Hello. Hello, Synaptic Erupt. How's it going? Get me in. Alright, let's see. Daily rupee. Daily. You win. What the pitchfork? A pitchfork user. Alright, let's see. Co-op. Over here. I need to finish my FP farming today. Stage 1 rabbit be nimble. 2-time back-to-back pitchfork. Surely I win this time. Okay, I don't know if that helps Clarice being that big. I simply think it's not fair. Mods check their PC. Hello, Rhymy. Holy mackerel, it's a Joel. Sword versus pitchfork, though. A long pointy stick is good. Does tend to be good. Just like ancient warfare. And a strawberry. Welcome. Alright, that maniac's done. How's Synaptic still alive? What's happening at 11:30? Our podcast is happening at 11:30. Not my brand.
Just subscribed with Prime. 10 a time, wow.
10 a time, wows. Thank you for the 3 months. Sparta? I don't know how they survived all that.
Couldn't be Mars, just subscribed with Prime.
Couldn't be Mars. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Pub Vesusia has been going horrible. Is that so? I haven't done Pub Vesusias in a long time. You're first in bed. Hello, my pluser. How's it going? Hello, co-op. Interesting. Alright, Foxtail Summer. Let's do this one. You haven't done Pub Vesusius since the co-op update. You're the only one moving to G50 and then Windfield. I'm going to assume they forgot about Jodo. Yeah, like that's the only way you fail is Wind. Unless you're actually just new to the boss and you just don't know anything. I need someone to kill Synaptic and end the streak so I can close intro fighters. Someone get a bow. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Raya. Hello, Captain. 20? I looked away for a moment. This game is a curse. Why is that? What happened? I think we did our event dailies. Instructions unclear. I killed other people. We need someone else with a stick. We just need to keep throwing bodies. Hello, Murdy. How's it going? Assemble. Get in there. Alright, let's see. Into... Wait, they're dead. Pitchfork is OP. Alright, let's see. So... we've got some monthly things to do. I gotta finish FP though. I'm halfway to FP. I was doing this morning. But then after that, I gotta buy all my monthly stuff. Is Mick Rye the new spear boss now? Mm-hmm. Hello, Comp. How's it going? How are you today? It goes well. How goes it for me? Pretty good. Just casually farming FP. Casually farming FP, and then I need to do all the monthly stuff because I didn't do it yesterday. But there's no Siegfried FPs. Stop joining Siegfrieds. Do I really have to do Zamovok? I guess I'm on to Zamovoks. What have you been up to lately, Comp? Have you been playing PoE still? You weren't really playing PoE too much during the first week of the league. Something wasn't hitting, fair enough. Pew Pew was looking for you in Y try. They were saying, hey, I found another Mage Blood. Am I playing on Steam? No, I'm playing on browser at the moment, but even Steam accounts can play on browser. But then you get a 17 div item, now you're fucking in. The Wine of the Prophet? Let me look that up. A unique gold flask. Grants a random divination buff. I've never heard of this. Did you sell it or are you using it? You sold it. You really needed that infusion of currency, fair enough, yeah. It looks like a luxury item. It is, okay. The browser version looks so smooth. I've played on the Steam version. It's basically the same because the Steam is just a browser shell. There are some things which might be impacting your performance. I think the big one, probably, that most people don't realize because it's weird, is that your refresh rate matters. If you're not on a multiple of 30, the game runs slower. So with a lot of people having like 144 hertz or what's the other one, chat? There's like a 70 something, right? Like those will actively slow down your game. But other than that, if the game looks smoother, it's probably ping 75 hertz. Yeah, that one. Hello, Filippo. How's it going? So yeah, what you're describing is not really the difference between Steam and browser. And even if it was, you could literally just log into browser with your Steam account as well and use a browser, and it'd be the exact same thing. So yeah, if you want to try browser first, all you need to do is go to steam.granbluefantasy.com and then log in there. And then you can play it on just Google Chrome or whatever. You're enjoying not being at work. Hello, Takamori-san. How's it going? Have you made your commands post on YouTube yet? No, I haven't. It's so much work, Heijun. I have to move every single command of Stream Elements for that to be possible, I think. Yep. Look, I'm not the one thinking that ODS grids are boring, so... I would actually argue that ODS grids are more interesting than magnet grids. For a variety of different reasons. And one of them is simply because there are more weapons. And the second one is that, yes, I hate befoulments, but befoulments make you think as well. At the end of the day. Maybe I'd have better opinions on the weapons if my blue chest raid on them didn't suck ass. You worry about how cookie cutter the new weapons look like they could be? Yeah, no, I get that. Right. I get that. Like, this weapon looks universal, right? This one. Or at least I can see it being universal. I think this one is gonna change. Like, this mod is gonna change. I think this mod is the grounding mod, but I think these two are gonna change. To be honest, I can see this one changing too. Vitiation. How do we even say this word? Order Odious sucks because my Hrisvelga already caps up in the grid. All games are a curse, then stop playing them. Chat, it's far too early for me to be dealing with these types of comments. Hello, Reika. Hello, Maki. Maki, I have a question. I have a question for you. Do you like that they dropped a huge lore bomb like that on the stream, or would you have preferred that they kept it in game? I think it's a little silly that they dropped it in the live stream. Personally, like, that seems like a massive piece of lore that they should have kept in game. Because not like most people probably don't even watch that stream, right? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if they're not watching the stream, then they're gonna find out in game. I don't know. Genshin got lore. Yeah, they got it in an announcement, like a patch preview stream. Was not subtle. As far as I know, it was, they just directly said the lore. They're out leaking the leakers. Maybe that's partially to do with it. But Cajun, think like on the level, I would say this is on the level of learning like imagine that Vesusia was just like this figure that we knew, but then we find out that it's our mum, right? It's like on that level. Okay, maybe not on that level, but pretty close. Okay, it's definitely not on that level, I would say. I'm trying to think. This is why I stopped watching the streams. Okay, we won't talk about exactly what the spoiler is. Because, yeah, I don't want to spoil people. That's why I've been sort of vague about it. But, yeah, it was a pretty big piece of lore. It's definitely not on that level. I'm trying to think what would be equivalent. But, yeah, it's more of a world-building, like, lore thing. Nah, it's not Darth Vader either. But yeah, it's more of a world-building lore implication thing. It's definitely not on the level of the Vesusia thing, like I said. But either way, they dropped a big piece of lore on the live stream. Was. Yeah, it was a big... That's why I stopped watching HSR streams, giving out lore through YouTube videos. Wait, are you talking about like shorts? I do think like things like the shorts should be in-game somewhere as well, but I think shorts are different than like an announcement live stream where it's like the devs talking. Like I'm personally okay with like shorts. Shorts or like and when I say shorts I mean like not like YouTube shorts, I mean like short movies, short films. Like I'm okay with those. I'd be like showing a boss fight design. Maybe. I don't know if I would equate it to that. Because this is more of a world building like thing. Anyways, let's stop talking about it. I'm worried someone accidentally talks, like says specifics and people who don't want to know find out. We'll move on. How's Yo? I've been seeing more Gwen clips than her. I think Yo's fun, but I think she's like a full auto character at the moment that has some enmity interaction. Like I can put Yo into like a fair amount of these teams and it's fine. I haven't tried in Belma. We could probably try in Belma. Okay, I don't know if I should be dropping a liar, but we'll try anyways. This one seems like a bit of a mistake. Feels like a slight mistake in this one. Yeah, the problem is gun teams want 2 gun characters, right? Other than MC. That's the issue. With Ilsa plus Octavia taking up 1 slot, you really only have spot for 1 more. I think that's partially the issue. But like at her core, this is what she does. She's a character that does good single target, like good normal attacks rather, and does skill nukes after orders. That's basically what she does. Basically what she does, and then she gives double strike to the next character in line every like 5 turns. So a normal attacker with auto nukes with a little bit of team utility. Wants to be in red HP. One bad thing about her being in red is that Tetra God doesn't work on her. Like that's something. I guess I didn't think about this until now, but one bad thing about Odious raids is that they full heal you. But like her damage is good. Like her auto damage, her auto nukes, she does a lot. But I don't see this being useful for burst or anything. To me, it looks more like good, solid, full auto character. Do you think Water Enmity makes a comeback? Those grids are pretty old by now. I don't think you need grid support. I think you're fine with just the artifacts. And even just her S1 is probably enough. But like, here, look, like this grid has 0 enmity support in the grid. Debuff skills, what the hell? I think if she gave the double strike to MC, she would have been extremely good, by the way. It's more that she gives the double strike to the next party member, so... yeah. But yeah, like, her damage is good. Right? Damage is good. She's giving double strike to Octavia. And not, yeah, so like, she gave, I think, 3, it was 2 or 3 casts of S3 to Octavia, so it's more double strike for her. But like, just imagine if that was going to MC instead. Then yeah, either way, solid character. Debuffs, auto nukes. They don't really need to do much. As you could see, she was decently tanky as well, despite being in red. Yeah, you get the Undying constantly as well with this. And this is 5 turns Undying, because when you're in red, she lowers her cooldowns by 1, so everything is halved. So this is 5 turn cooldown, this is 5 turn cooldown, so like... yeah. I was on the wrong awakening there. I don't have I don't have anything. I'm in the process of leveling her. I do think one... okay, so one thing I don't like about her kit is that she got full force counter here, But it feels useless because, like, when you take damage on shield, it doesn't activate. I feel like it either should or it should do something else. Like, her getting full force counter feels so useless. Like, it feels like it should have just been like, hey, here's more damage or something, right? Another skill nuke, some other effect. I don't get the full force counter. I think we want skill cap. She gets so much enmity here anyways. This one is sup, I think. Shield is one time, though. Yeah, but you have to think of it this way. Once the shield breaks, she's in red. So after you proc Undying, she's basically dead, which means that, let's pretend after the shield breaks, you get one turn because you proc Undying. Like, there's a quirky artifact that lets you take damage through shield, but it only applies when you aren't in red, yeah. So that won't really work here. At the very least, I think she really wants to go into red to get the Heartfire. Maybe after you get Heartfire, you can just be below 50, but I don't know how you control that. Sup 5? No longer ask. Okay, sub 7, I'll take it. Only defense nodes. I'll probably take all of those. We need more EMP points though. Yeah. Ideally, like, this third skill is like sup NA. But I don't want to reroll artifacts for her, at least not right now. Is sup better for 2-hit? I think she has too many sources for sup to not be good. It's 2-hit and then she has Echo here and we have Death Strike. Like, we had a period where sup was looking worse, like, just in general. I mean, not from artifacts, but I think now it's like back. I don't think that's a hard rule, Cajun. Do I even need this anymore? Probably not. I don't know what I put here though. Did Justice want to stack with Charybdis? I forget how that works now. It does. I'll just put Charybdis. Like, we have so much TA. Only doesn't stack with real justice. Okay. I hope Summer String gives us dates for next Odious so we know how long before they're all out. I think Fire is going to be the next one, right? I feel like the intention here almost is that, like, Water's out, so you farm the water ones and then you use that water grid to farm the fire ones, and they're going to go around like that. They don't do Tetras as the previous is meant to farm the next one. That's crazy. Water, fire were the first two they were, yeah. I think Yo probably dies here. We got the yeah, this isn't the raid for at all. But we got the debuff trigger here. MC's forfeited? Hello? Maria didn't remove it? What is that? This raid can do that? On my double strike turn? How many turns is it? Alright, let's bring a liar back into this one. You just take in your Street King team and suddenly someone can't move.
覚悟を見せつけるぞ。面目ない。まずは深呼吸さ。からくりの出番だね。図が高いわ。ここだ。はっはっ。それここねここね。空ていよっ。ていていてい。しれはっしれ。今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつけるぞ。面目光よ、道を照らして。図が高いわ。逃がさない。クソがー。はっはっ。ここだ。うまくい。
Alright, well, it still worked. Let's try some more yo here, I guess. So this should be Charybdis now. Wow, we're gonna have max enmity on yo. Get ready.
かっこいいとこ覚悟しとけよな。まずは深呼吸さ。からくりの出番だね。泳ぐならマナー守れ。こんがり焼いてやる。受けてみるかい。しれ遅い。しれはっ。そこおりゃこんがり焼いてやる。はっおりゃそここんがり焼いてやる。よっそらよっよっていってい。今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつ。一丁覚悟しとけよな。泳ぐならマナー守れ。こんがり焼いてやる。しれ遅い遅い。そこはっおりゃこんがり焼いてやる。おりゃそこそここんがり焼いてやる。
I want Atlantis so badly in wind.
よっそらてい。
Just give me Atlantis.
受けてみるかい。今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつけるぞ。まずは深呼吸さ。しれはっしれはっ。そこおりゃこんがり焼いてやる。そらよってい。そらていてい。今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつ。うなれ。からくりの出番だね。しれしれしれはっはっはっ。こんがり焼いてやる。ていていよっ。
You know, this team is quite fun though, I will say.
今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつ。これでもクソがー。こんがり焼いてやる。
I should turn off yo
しれしれ遅い。はっ遅い。はっ
S2 though.
こんがり焼いてやる。よっそらそら。受けてみるかい。今だ。我々の覚悟を見せつけるぞ。 まずは深呼吸さ。しれしれしれ、おりゃはは、こんがり焼いてやる。ていよっ、そらてい、そらよっ。よくわほら、引くのも勇気さね。
Wow. Full force counter.
これはどう？諦めないで、諦めないで。眩しいわよ。覚悟しとけよな。濡れるのは苦手？容赦はしないわ。耐えられるかしら、耐えられるかしら。そこ、おりゃこんがり焼いてやる。おりゃそこ、こんがり焼いてやる。
And then Lucifera, how's it going?
容赦はしないわ。そこ、おりゃこんがり焼いてやる。すべて泳ぐ楽勝。
Me, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just going through, well, I was going through FP, then I got distracted. Okay, we're almost done with FP. Let's finish this. Finish up FP, then we gotta do our monthly things.
回転を早めるぞ。ショータイム続行だ。僕が手伝うよ。お任せを。ごめんね。
Balanced. 3191. How do you have the same? What the hell? I don't think mine's anywhere near. Let me check. What the? Okay, alright, never mind. Never mind.
ちょっとやばいかも。
さあ、そら、
Enough berries to feed a nation, yeah. Yeah, I don't bar farm anymore, so those berries just keep stockpiling up. And we do too much guild war and not enough bar farming.
僕が手伝うよ。お任せを。ごめんね。
断ち切る。
そら、そら、そら、そら。ほら、ほら、よっ。はっ、ここ、甘い。申し訳ありません。お嬢様。
バカ、私が迎え撃つ。
そう、よっ、よっ、ほら、よっ、それ。
そこそこそこ。
さあ。
You finally finished your Keim 110 yesterday. Congratulations. That's a big step.
ワムはツヤツヤなので気持ちいい気持ちいい
My playthroughs were helpful. I'm glad to hear that.
ごめんね。さあ。
Alas, I am dead there. Next one.
回転を早めるぞ。ショータイム続行だ。僕が手伝うよ。お任せを。ごめんね。
A spinner. You have a surprise ticket, don't you, Marky?
さあ。
Just use the column, dude. Okay, it's not the same here. You cannot use Killua. Sure I can. I saw a tweet a year ago about it. Okay, you can do Vampy and use him. That's true.
お任せを。ごめんね。断ち切る。
Who should I subtics? What's chat?
そらゆゆゆほらよそは甘いここ。
I could get Lodern, but that would just be saving a Sunstone. I think I'd rather a new character.
お嬢様。
You're skipping Amp for Tetragod. Get Lodern. I already have Lodern. I will Sunstone it if I need, so I'm getting Amp instead. You have enough Amp? No, I don't think so. I feel like I should grab.
さあ。
I thought you were old enough to have shit like Amira and Saranan. So I started in 2020. I started in 2020. And yeah, like just characters like Agielba, Saranan, and Amira have just evaded me, and then they were eventually put into Classic, and I don't spark Classic, so I have a lot of the old characters, but this character I'm not worried about. Amira and Saranan are potential FLBs in the future, but I think this is like a situation where if they get FLBs, I ticket them then. Valena's probably one of the quote-unquote more meta-relevant things here, but I think Valena's fallen off, no? I feel like Valena's fallen off now. Agielba for Solomonas. Okay, you definitely don't need Agielba for Solomonas, right? Valena for Light, Guild War EX Plus with her Svelg. Oh my god. You somehow went through every summer since 2018. You don't have SR Elmot. I don't know which SR summers I'm missing. I'll be honest. You know, it might be a Velena. I don't actually need anybody there. Hold up. Let's see. Which SR summer characters are we missing? SR Summer Yukata. Hold up. Wiki collection. Labubu for better MMT. SR Summer Yukata. Alright, let's see. Fire first. Elmot Ganda. Friday Ferry. Karen, Jessica, Cassius, okay. Water. We got Charlotta the other day. Charlotta, Catalina. Lilile, Camille, Farah. Okay, we got those. Dirt. Almeida. Aya. Eugen. JJ. Jin. Lance and Vane. Sarah. Okay. Just check links. It's too late. I'm already here. You should have told me earlier. Alicia, Helena, Chloe. Taya. I need more tires. I reduced the sword years ago. We have everybody. Wow. We are not missing anybody. Oh, so Charlotta was the last one. All that wasted amp. Well, let's see. Which amp am I missing then? This is all the amp I'm missing. 4 pages. Holy whale, only 4 pages. Yeah, haha. Says resilient. Sven says ... All right, how many pages do you guys have? Is it even pages? It might not even be plural. Where do I check? Shop. Then go to other trades. Then go to links pick. And then from here, filter, other, and then go exclude. And then see how many things you're missing. Make sure no other filters are checked. And how many pages do you have? 7 pages, 13 pages. You have 1.5 pages. Sven has 2 characters. Yeah, Cajun, you're still gonna call me a whale? Or a sack? When we're sitting in the room with 2 characters and 1.5 pages. I've been around since the dawn of time. How much more till FP's done? Okay, like 6 more raids. Yeah, you're relatively new. Makes it even more apparent. Did you misspell abhorrent?
回転を早めるぞショータイム続行だ僕が手伝うよお任せをごめんね断ち切る
Also, is 2020 relatively new anymore?
そらよっそほらよっ甘いここ
私が迎え撃つ
I lucked out this summer and got 2 of the 4 I was missing. 6 pages. Yes, it is. I was here, Gandalf. I was here over 3,000 days ago when the gacha could give you SSR weapons with no characters attached to it. I used to have 2 pages only, but stopped playing back in early 2024. Now you have 8.
これは禁術じゃないってば
And I was a 0 honors host. What's the point of 0 honors, chat? At least click full auto.
いたずらしちゃうぞプレゼントだサンタじゃなくて悪いな
Red chest. You don't have a Linksmate button? Oh, I guess that's a Steam thing, huh? Mhm. That is not the right team. This also isn't the right team.
いけー団長お任せあれティラパワーお役立ちですよ
Heavy. fine. We just want the FP anyways. Part of me is glad that I don't get to kick Grimnir from my 0 button stuff, but I'm also sad that Gwyn didn't end up being a good 0 button character. Just kick him anyways. No. No, I don't think so. Where's my FP raids? Why am I just stuck with a thing? Wait a second, that's Hatsu, I think. It's the wrong raid for this. Also ring Gwyn and then test again. I mean, I'm probably ringing Gwyn, by the way. What about Anilla? Yes, yeah, I don't know about Anilla. That one's a little yikes. I don't have enough red buttons for this. I think. Alright, FP's finally done. Alright, chat, monthly's time. We start in co-op. We go here, we host random raid. Rabbit be nimble. Into items, treasure, into recovery items, final page, and we start buying. We started at 3,061. Keep track. At all these pots just waiting for us. Should I leech for big rates? Because I can't stand them. I can't even stand a turn with them. Highly depends on the raid and what you want. Because like certain things don't drop just by leeching. For example, things in blue chest won't drop if you're just leeching. So if the thing that you want is in blue chest, then leeching is functionally useless. So I guess my follow-up question would be, what raid and what are you looking to get? Yeah, also, yeah, some raids are not safe to leech. As in, like, if you leech, the chance of them clearing might be very low. Like Cosmos. Okay, so you're probably looking for Cosmos weapons, I would imagine. So no, you should not leech that raid. Also, Cosmos is a raid where it will probably fail if you just leech and do nothing. So the weapon doesn't drop because it's only in the blue chest, which means you need to contribute. And the raid has a danger of failing, so no, you should not leech that raid. So how can I farm these weapons? By making a team that can farm them. And alright, into casino.
落ちてるメダルは拾ってもいいですけど、喧嘩はしないでくださいね。
How about Odious? I need their weapons. Is it faster to leech? It is never faster to leech if the raid has a blue chest and Odious has a blue chest. So no, it is not faster to leech. You cannot leech the new one either. Only the old ones you can technically leech because there is a conditional chest. And conditional chest does not actually require you personally to do anything. But once again, it is not faster to leech whenever there's a blue chest. It is always more effective for you to hit. Alright, casino done, shop.
いらっしゃい。旅支度は冒険で手に入れリピート交換も大
Lord prisons. Into pendant shop.
いらっしゃい。
Pendants, we do moons. Then there is this. Where is it? Page 6. Yep, page 6. Was there anything else here? No. Prestige pendants by the rerolls. By the big rings. By awakenings. We'll buy the earrings soon, that's fine.
冒険で手に入れたトレジャーとアイテムの交換ができちゃいます。
No, I don't think I'll use my Fossology pages, that's fine. Alright, over here. If I do 1 million in Cosmos, is there a chance I get it? There is a chance. Blue chest scales 1% at 1 honor and up linearly up to 100%, which is 4 million honors. And so at 1 mil, you would have 25%, right? Who is Kira talking to? What am I missing? How much honors for Odious for blue chest? The new one or the old one? The new one's like 5.6 million. I want to buy these so badly, but I'm not sand farming recently. I really should sand farm. Alright, let's see. Daily points. Old one? Chat, what's for old? It's like 1.5, 1.2, somewhere around there. Yeah, is it not on the wiki? Every time you guys ask me things, I assume you check the wiki first, but maybe I'm trusting you guys too much. It is on the wiki. It says right there, 1.589. And then FB shop, the big one. FP shop is too good. What Earth character would you recommend to get from the subtics for the new Odious raid, Dao? Olivia is a character I personally use to farm the new raid. Who? The character you said, Olivia. Dark Angel Olivia. Her name, the Earth version's Olivia, so. You didn't hear? Ah, okay. Okay. So we're done there. My Kasha keys are looking low. I should full auto this. I should focus on getting blue chest first and then the full raid. The full raid shouldn't be a concern at all, honestly. Doing the full raid like solo is like just luxury. Focus on getting blue chest. And there are, I would say, a fair amount of accessible blue chest setups now. Like the new Cosmos setup. Like this is accessible. Okay. I guess it depends on what you consider accessible, but like but free to play grid. These summons are not necessary. And then yeah, 6 Sariel Ilsa. Ilsa being the only seasonal here. We should put the Wizard Origin here, by the way. W is better than Spartan now, right? Or is Spartan still better? I actually don't know the difference. I thought W was better though. After I get the new Omega weapons, I should focus on Dark Opus weapon. You can do them at the same time, right? What's your Dark Opus weapon at? If your Dark Opus weapon is not 5-star, I would do that first. 5-star Dark Opus before anything. Assuming you can farm Lucilius. Or like, when I say farm Lucilius, I mean like, assuming you can join the raid, really. Does anyone have Bustet, Nell, and Gwyn? I want to see 1 button DPS difference between Nell and Gwyn at 1 button. Nell on the 4th slot for her test, and Gwyn getting double strike from Bustet for her test. I don't have Nell. I've come to report that Xenoblade at 60 FPS is fucking with my brain. It's so smooth, it feels weird. I've heard they've changed a couple things as well. Like, you don't need to put the blades in your party for field skills anymore, which is amazing. That's how it always should have been. Makes me want to replay Xenoblade 2. Nell's been performing crazy in my setups. But I want to see if there are actual applications for me getting Gwyn besides Solomonos and manual 200, 250 setups. What grid are you using, and what's your setup at the moment? Romp Elo with Yatimata Core Busted and Vesusia. Like, what's your grid though? Like, we can test. As in, like, you do a rotation and then I test the rotation and then we can just compare numbers, no? But and we need to make sure that as many variables are as close as they can be, so... So what you're saying is I should wait until I get a Switch 2 to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, I think so. How is 6-man water odious, right? I think it's relatively fine to farm. I think the setups that are out to blue chest the raid aren't overly difficult or restrictive. From my perspective anyways. I don't have Destroyer in Wind. So we'd be missing Echo, which means we're missing Supplemental. And the Supplemental from the key as well. And then we have to put Ultimate in. When I check the wiki for teams and grids, they have like new world weapons that I don't have. So confused on which series I should focus on after Dark Opus. I guess my question would be, what are you missing? And then just work from there. There's not like a right or a wrong thing. Like, you mentioned you were farming M3s, and I think that's good. And I think, like I said earlier, getting your Dark Opus weapon to 5 stars is important too. After you've done that, you said you're missing a new world weapon, then maybe you can work towards that. Like, there's no strict order that you need to follow to, like, for it to be quote-unquote correct. You can take any approach that you want. Like, when I started farming the game, I chose to do fire first. I could have done water, but I chose fire, right? And then I did fire and went around from there. At the time, there was no M3s, so the thing I wanted to farm next was dragon weapons. So I got all the dragon weapons, even the ones I might not use. I wanted all of them. And then after I did the dragon weapons, while I was doing the dragon weapons, actually, I was doing my astrals and things like that. Like there's no rule saying you can only farm one thing. I jumped around. I did astrals. You shouldn't really do astrals anymore, but at the time, astrals were good weapons, so I was doing those. Doing a bit of like Arcarum, doing a bit of Bubs. Getting those. So I know it can seem a bit confusing just because you have so many options, but you should also take comfort in the fact that there isn't like a correct choice here. You want all of them at the end of the day. It's just like the classes. There isn't actually a wrong order in which to get the classes. It's more about what you want first. I can focus on anything without following any steps, right? Yes, for the most part. I do recommend getting M3s first, but like it sounds like you've already got the M3s or in the process of getting them. So I think getting your 5-star Opus and M3s, just because they're imported in so many grids, is a good start. But after that, it's up to you. Mr. Streamer, can you check stream screenshots? Sure. Oh, it's Changli. That looks nice. Wait, is that yours? That looks so good. Very nice. It arrived yesterday. Nice. Congratulations. You've got M3 and you've got your Dark Opus transcended to 2 stars. Is that in every element? Yeah, if you've done that in every element, your next steps are looking towards like ODS raids, Revans raids, getting classes, things like that, yeah? But just pick one and start there. There's not a wrong order. All right. Is there a reason we're testing in extra grids? What is this for? Haven't uncapped romp yet. Is that 150 romp? Sorry, is that 200 romp? I think we can't test this. It's already invalid because of that. No? Like, isn't this massive? Let me check. What do we get? We are MC's ignoring 20% of the foe's defense. Majesty's 25. I think that one's relatively minor. Yeah, no, the 250 upgrade's way too big. We can't test anymore. I can't compare my results to yours. You're missing too many things, I think. I think Destroyer we could have gone by, but we can't do anything about the romp. The romp upgrade is too big. This is way too much. This alone would invalidate everything else. Wait, your busted is only 0 star as well. Yeah, no, there's too many things here that we cannot test. I didn't realize that either. I don't know. Everything that I've seen from Nell, unless her numbers are just wrong, flat out wrong, I don't see it being better. And like the numbers would have to be really wrong, I think. I don't think she'll ever be optimal. Yeah, I don't see it as well. Like here. This is with my grid at the moment, with Basusia Busted. So this is 3 button, right? 3 plus 1. So 3 plus 1, we'll just... Let's just write these down. So 270, win 3 plus 1, and this is 270. Okay, next. I'm missing plus marks, but shouldn't matter that much.
いっぱいカプカプしちゃうよ。
266 Vampy. All of these are going to be 3 plus 1, so I'm just going to stop writing that. The nice thing about Nell, yes, I know that she gets double strike. So, like, when initially she came out, we simulated with Noir, and then we clicked nukes of other characters to sort of have an idea of how much damage she would do as auto nukes. Like, I'll even click Noir 1 here.
私の返り血に染めるわ。
Yeah, no, I know Nell does more than Noir. I'm not saying Noir's better. What I'm saying is I'm using Noir as a way to get an idea of how much Nell would do.
壊れて壊れて。その曲は回ることなく。
And then this is 253. This is 4 plus 1. But we'll just ignore that it was 4 plus 1. So we're talking about Nell having to do 20 mil extra damage to beat Gwyn. And you're saying she does 20 mil extra with what you have. I don't know. I feel like I'm being baited here. I'm not gonna lie. They'll come back in a few months. That's a little late for me, unfortunately. Like, I don't see it when you have to do this here as well. That's the other thing, right? Like, you lose so much by it. I mean, you have to add a button as well as the other thing. The moment you kick the moment you kick an alert.
集中集中私の返り血に染めるわ失敗しても恨まないで邪魔そこ邪魔いや邪魔そこ逃がすか逃がすかそこはいそこ逃がすか壊れてせいせいはっはっ壊れて
4 plus 1, 278. Hello, Sin. $293. Like, this was over 10 mil difference. And we just swapped out a double strike character for an echo character. I don't know. I don't know. This feels not close to me. Like, I don't know. Like, Nell has to do a shit ton of damage for this to even be close. This is 4 plus 1, 293. And this is technically 5, but we'll just say 4 plus 1. 4 plus 1, 278. Between Noir and Nell, this is your difference. Can you click Noir 1 for me? I think that's a lot more fair. But regardless, let me see. So this is so 70% increase, 73% increase. So if we're saying Noir is 70% higher than this, it'd be 85 million here. Like 35 extra. Nelokuro. Noir with 2 buttons, 308, and that was more than Nell. Am I seeing this right? It is. Nell is 298 and Noir is 308. And we already know from my test that Noir 2 buttons is beat by a lot. Like, it's not close, it's beat by a lot with just this. If we're really adding a button. And it did not win in any 3+1 test either. Testing Noir without pressing skill 1 is misunderstanding the character. Just remove the nuke damage, exactly. Like, Noir's entire kit is on S1 or passive 2. And since the dummy you can't reliably take to below 50, you gotta just click S1. Like, Noir's not about the double strike. I mean, it is, of course, but like, that passive makes up half her kit. So yeah. So no, I don't believe that Nell will be an improvement over this. Like, also, if you're clicking a button on your setups, Hyunion, I would really add Galleon 1 before I add some of these other things, personally. Right? I mean, let me just see.
失敗しても恨まないで。
私の返り血に染めるわ。
そこ、いや邪魔、いやそこ。どうだそれカプカそれカプカはっはっせいはっせいせい。痛くしちゃうよ。その
Yeah, that's 240. 240. Let's pretend that we're not even running Anilla here. I'm pretty sure like Galleon 1 beats this. And no Nightfar.
いっぱいカプカプしちゃうよ。
Yeah, 250. Like Noir's already beaten here. There's a reason we have not seen Noir. And yes, while I can maybe see that Nell does more than Noir, it doesn't beat out other options we have. And yeah, this wasn't even running an Echo character here. So like Galleon button's way better than Noir button. And then if we replace Vampy for Gwyn, even on this team. So we lost the source of Echo. I'm curious about this one. Technically Gwyn should be before Galleon, but whatever. Have I tested two-tone stuff? No, I've not tested any two-tone stuff yet. Alt. Currently we were just talking about Nell. And I don't have Nell to test, but from everything that I know about Nell, like it's Gwyn should be way better than Nell. Yeah, and even this is better, right? 256. So Gwyn was better than one additional source of Echo here. And Cap, I guess. Like if you're clicking a button, Gwyn's button is a lot. Is it better than Galleon's button? I don't know. Let's see. Let's go back to this. Let's just roll until we get damage cap on both characters. We'll be a bit more consistent here. Damage cap, damage cap. Okay, so this will be MC button, Gwyn button. So this is 2+1. $241. Now we test Galleon button. I'll keep the same characters just for what's it called, for variable's sake. Even though you would never use Gwyn in 0 buttons. That's 235, so that is less. And then we'll take out MC button this time. Wait, no, we don't have damage cap. Okay. $221, so that was the worst. Okay, so basically MC button adds the most. Gwyn button adds Wait, what was the order? I forgot. This was no Gwyn button. So Gal yeah, so basically MC, this adds the most, Infinite adds the most, followed by Gwyn S3, followed by Galleon. But yeah, if you are doing 2+1, you probably just do this at this point, to be fair. I don't know what range 2+1 actually hits though. Like, what is 200 mil HP? I don't think anything is 200 mil HP, right? But this is still good knowledge to have, I suppose. This is 237. So no, so this is worse than, this is still worse than clicking Gwyn. So if you're adding a button other than MCs, you want to add Gwyns, is what we're learning right now. So as a one button after you've clicked MCs, it's very effective. So at 1+1, MC is better. At 2+1, Gwyn is the character you start including at 2+1. Alt said, have you tested 2-turn ROM stuff? What range are we thinking, Alt? Is that 200? 150? It would be 200, right? Can we do 2-turn 200? That seems low. It's the 900 mil damage 2-turn stuff. I haven't seen it. Do you guys have anything, like anything for me to copy homework from? $200 hell theory crafting. Let's have a watch. Thank you. So like this team is where I can personally see like Nell being useful. Possibly. Assuming you are clicking a button. But wait, Noir's is, how many turns is Noir? Noir's is 2 turns. Yeah. If it's 2 turns, Noir beats her. Never mind. Ew, Catherine. I'm glad I never had to do Catherine. I hope I never have to do Catherine. Wait, so we're thinking this with Gwyn? No Gwyn at all. Oh, okay. So this is just so this has nothing to do with the new stuff then. It's just 250 spear, okay. I don't want to do Catherine. They don't have second Volfrid. They are missing some things in the grid. I did see that. What was it? It was, I'm going back. It's triple fan. I mean, we can try this, sure. Why not? Let's try it. We're here anyways. Don't look at this team chat. I tried something, it didn't work. I tried, it did not work. Have I tested how the Gwyn weapon fared? I haven't bricked my Gwyn weapon yet. I'll do it when I need to, but at the moment, I don't really see where I would use it. Or rather, I have no immediate use for it, rather. ... Hey, Jun, someone has to try it, okay? Quattro already tried it. I didn't watch. And when it super stinks, you disband the... Well, it didn't super stink. It was just not that great. It only needs 4 spears. Yeah, so you get the stacks on turn 1, which is good. So I think this is better. I mean, they're running... Okay, they're running double Gale. So they drop the Celestial. Okay, sure. I guess this is what we do. What is this again? I hate scrolling through YouTube shorts. Loggia. Loggia. They don't even bring they don't bring Cassiopeia, by the way. But I think we would. Cassiopeia is a lot. I think he would drop this. I think dropping this is too much. So it's this. Wait, did I need MC buttons? Splitting Spirit. Oh, was it Ogi turn 1? I thought it wasn't. It was. Ogi turn 1. Sure. I just need to cut this Catherine. The Catherine is not okay.
失敗しても恨まないで。私の返り血に染めるわ。もう団長だけでいいんじゃない？切る。前前。それどうだ。それどうだ。どうだどうだ。はっはっはっ。壊れて壊れて。痛くしちゃうよ。そ
Oh, we just click Naru one on turn one. Okay, the Ogi giving you the stack is so good, actually. I keep forgetting about that. Why is Noir 3 so slow? Does this order matter? I don't think it matters, right? $872 on dummy. We are missing judgment for the future. I added Cassiopeia over the video. We took out we took out judgment. That video had judgment, and obviously they had Catherine. Catherine's the big one, yeah. I don't want to click Catherine. Nobody wants to click Catherine, man. You aren't getting Vampy Assassin. We get it on turn 2 from Romp. So we're missing Vampy Assassin on turn 1. But that implies you have to click Vampy 1 on turn 1. Which I don't know if we're doing. He was at least. Okay. Catherine's so stinky. Nobody in the universe wants to click Catherine buttons. Let's just see what the damage is like with this. Wow, I love clicking Catherine buttons. Can I SR a 2-minute video because I picked up the summer unit? Does it have copyright music? If it does, I can't, I'm sorry. It's Trickle. It's probably fine unless they put licensed music. I'll mute it on YouTube just in case. Sure, link it. It can be your prediction reward. I'll allow it. $9.26. I don't want to click Catherine. It's so bad. But with it, you can probably kill the MC1. You can probably kill MC1. You can probably kill Vampy1 as well. Oh, it's so bad though. Like, it's unbelievably bad. They said if I can get a second Vol for it, they think they can remove Catherine. Can my group be more optimal? Feel like we really need this for Raw. We're at 280. I mean, the only other alternative is taking out a fan for another Gale Wing. Wait, how much? Does that beat up in sup? It does, right? This is actually better sup-wise. So if we did this, and then we do Belial. Feel like we need that though, so let's take out this, I guess. Alright, give me 1 sec, my pluser. One moment. So we should still be 280, right? 290, yeah. $887. It is more to do this. And then we'll get a little bit once we get our Judgment Transcendence, right? And Judgment's going to come out before Wind Guild War, right? Say I'm right, chat. Just delay Wind Guild War like 4 Guild Wars and we'll be fine. Right? Surely they delay it 4 Guild Wars. And then we'll have an extra, what is it, 10% damage? What is NM? I mean, we're doing over the... oh my god, this is not going to work. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. It's not going to work. And then, what is it? 877. I mean, hold up. All right, Yiggy. Yiggy, one time. I'm stalling my plus. I'm sorry, 1 sec. Wait, hold up. Who is good on backline that is not cuts? Is there anybody else? I don't think so, right? Who even does anything at this point? Wait, this is from backline too? Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, nobody does anything. Nobody no longer does anything here. We have no Magna mods, so this doesn't do anything either. Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter. Veil for save. No, we're clicking Vamp 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll click the Vamp A1 just for this test. We're missing the Catherine debuff as well, by the way. Like, that's sort of big, no?
前ふっふっ前切るどうだカプカそれカプカどうだそれはっはっはっはっはっはっ痛くしちゃうよ
Get ready to anchor attack for 17 hours. I don't know what the threshold is.
痛くしちゃうよもう団長だけでいいんじゃない
Ah, I don't want to click Catherine. I don't want to click Catherine. Okay, we are missing the ring here. We're missing the ring here. That's a bit of damage. Surely that's 30 mil damage. Why did they have to make anchor attacks so bad to click? I just don't understand. Like, she's such a great character, but then they were like, oh, let's just put this button in the most annoying spot. Let me watch my pluses thing. All right. Pause. All right, my pluser, what on earth did you link me? This is my pluses reward for guessing Gwyn in the predictions. I have so many questions. Hello, Omikin. Well, there was Trickle. This is a Meplusa sponsored message to say play Trickle, I suppose. I don't know what I watched. You don't even. All right, Omikin, are you ready? I guess. All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready. We have light, then dark, then what? Wind and earth left? No, after light and dark, it's a reset. So it's one of the tetras. It's one of the tetras. Hello, testing, testing.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. Chad, how's the audio? Were you quiet? Or was that just me?
Maybe it's just you.
Okay. All right. If we say so. Audio's good. All right. Are you ready?
Sure.
Have you had dinner?
I'll have it afterwards.
Okay, okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Omikima's mumbly, says Sven. Switching scenes. Let's just test it. All right. Looks like it's working. It's good now. All right. Okay, okay. All right. Just cracking all my knuckles before we start. Hello, Suplup. Welcome. Made it just in time. Yeah, we're starting on time today. Sort of.
No, he's late. He's already 3 minutes late.
He's late?
I was on time.
Okay, it's waking up. When did you wake up? Approximately.
On time.
On time is late.
Mm,
You know
I
what
just
they
have to
say.
show up, and I showed up, so...
All right. I'm clicking record. All right. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Tenor for Tenor Grand Blue Fantasy Podcast. This is episode number
6.
Episode number 6. All right. How's it going?
I'm tired.
You're tired. You just woke up from your midday nap.
Yes, I may have stayed up until 7 in the morning playing Splatoon.
You farmed without me?
I just wanted to see what my things could do.
What the hell? I was going
I
to
didn't
play
do
this
too
morning
much.
and I was like, you know what? I don't want to get ahead, so I'm just going to wait.
See, the difference is I'm unbelievably poor in that game.
And?
So, well, you have more money than me,
That's
so
because I
I
haven't
gotta
spent
farm.
it yet.
Okay, so yeah, I spent it, so I gotta farm.
I can't believe you were flaming Murdy yesterday.
Okay, Murdia was like 15 levels ahead of us, so it's different. I'm like maybe 1 level.
Have you hit 50?
Yes.
Oh my god.
We were like 49 when we ended last time.
No, I was 47, I think.
Well, you were
And
always like one level
and
behind.
each each level that we did was raising like maybe 15% of the bar.
Okay, okay. It's a
Ca-
fun game. It's good. It's really freaking good.
It is a
So
good game. I do agree with that. I still can't believe you betrayed me.
I do that
Anyways,
every time. What do you mean?
anyways, in the world of Grand Blue, we've had a couple things happen since the last time.
Have we? I'm
Yeah,
still retired, so
that's not true. Anyways, last time we were talking lots about Relink, but soon after we had the new mode drop.
oh,
The-
has it been that long?
yes.
Okay.
So yeah, the last time we did one, the last new thing was, I think it was just Leg Gala, right? Mainly. It was mostly Relink.
Yeah, and we didn't even do like Gala until like the very end.
The very end because we forgot. Yeah, we're busy talking about Relink. So yeah, Evoking Solomones. That's the big talk of the town over the past couple weeks, ever since it released.
It
What do you think?
sure has been. A lot of people have their thoughts.
They do.
Personally,
It's been fairly divisive, I would say.
yeah. Personally, I've said this many times on many platforms. I think it's a fun mode. Um, like it's fresh, it's different, so I enjoyed it when I played it. Um, I haven't played it in like the past maybe couple days because I don't have to. Like it's not limited, so I could just do it whenever I want. So I'm just taking a break. I played it a lot at the release, so I'm playing other games, doing
I
other
think
things.
I think that's a good thing about the mode, personally, that you don't have to do it every day or things like that. But yeah, like just going back, my opinion on it is very positive too, and it's I think it really depends on who you talk to, but generally from what I've seen, it's people don't mind or people like it. However, on the opposite side, I think when people dislike it, they really dislike it.
All
Like,
right.
I don't
Like
think there's like
I've
a hey, I
seen,
don't really like it sort of thing. It's either I hate it or it's fine. It's like on that. It's like sort of bipolar, I guess, or whatever you want to call it.
I've seen various reasons why. The simple one is they just don't like roguelites, which is valid. That's fine. But like a lot of it, I feel like comes down to they just don't really understand how to do the mode properly. Um,
Yes.
and
I
then as they figure it out, they're like, "Oh, this is actually kind of fun. This is good." So they change their mind after like finally understanding how to play it.
yes, I've seen that a bit too. And I think the big thing here is that I lost, I think, around my first 8 or 9 runs before I won one. It was around there because like in those first runs I'm just figuring out what's going on, what's good, what's not, how to win, what I need for the to actually win. And to be fair, that took like a fair amount of time, right? Like I'm not sure how many hours that took, but 8 or 9 runs is like a few hours at the very least, probably like close to 5 or 6 hours, right? And I
Yeah.
think like it's completely fair that someone might not have the time or they've only done maybe 2 or 3 hours or even less of the mode and all they've done is lose. And I can see why that would be very demoralizing. Because they haven't like reached the point where they haven't unlocked things like Hanged Man Blessing or maybe understood the game mode enough to actually get good results from it. Because like I'm seeing a fair amount on like social media or random places on Discord or places like that where there are some people who say, hey, they've done like 50 runs, 60 runs, and they haven't beat one. Like I've seen things like that where, and I think a fair amount of people there are just losing on the final boss too,
Right, yeah.
because he has some mechanics that if you don't have the damage, you have to deal with them.
He's hard. He's
is
a
tricky,
hard
yeah.
boss. Like I struggle like almost every time unless I like have absolutely cracked books, everything, team. Like I fail a good amount. I still fail a good amount of times. Because he's just it's a hard mode. It's one of the end game modes, so
I think for me, I've not failed any run outside of my speed runs. So unless I'm actively trying to like go super fast and skipping things, um, I've been mostly playing water, to be fair as well, and I do think Hrisvalga gets to skip a fair amount of stuff. Yeah, okay. So Strawberry in chat mentions that RNG can be pretty unforgiving at times, but overall it's pretty good. I do agree with that. I think one misconception I've seen is that like a lot of people seem to get caught up in like the book or like weapon or like those sorts of RNG things, and that is a factor for sure. I do think that over the course of a run, it is impossible not to see at least one good book. You just get so many, and if you learn how to path well, you will get good stuff along the run. However, I do think the biggest RNG in the mode is where the circle spawns. Because if you
oh
get
my god.
if you get a circle spawned on where you've already sort of cleared out and then it spawns there again, that is like those are the hardest runs when that happens. So the circle RNG, I think, is the worst part of the mode. Or at
I
least
wonder
it feels really bad, yeah.
I wonder if they would get feedback on that and if they would change that, or if they're like, well, it's just part of the game. Sorry.
I don't think the
It's,
game would be awful if it just spawned in a different spot. Like it just couldn't choose the same spot as before. Like I think that would be fine. Has anyone beat it
there
with SR and R? Yes.
there isn't like a set couple of circle locations, right? Or is there? Because it's not exactly on the same spot. It's like maybe 80-90% on the same
Yeah.
spot.
I don't think it's like 3 set locations. It's more like it feels that way because it's like 3 general areas. If that
Right.
makes sense. So yeah, I don't think it's like a certain spot. I think it's just a general vicinity. But if you get one that overlaps 80% of it, it feels really bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm looking forward to trying out other elements. Like I mainly play water, but the brief times I did play earth, like kind of problem solving with characters I don't normally use, was really interesting and fun. So I think that's one of
Yeah.
the good points of the mode.
Yeah, going back on that, like you said earlier that it feels fresh, and I completely agree with that. And that's partially why I like it a lot. And I do like that characters that aren't necessarily good usually are good here. So those are characters that have a starting stack. So like Gwyn, Pengi, characters like this feel a lot better in this mode. Characters that have one-time use things that automatically generate at the start of the fight, like Summer Monkey. Things like this feel really fun to use just because you don't get to use them elsewhere.
But the poor ramping characters, they
Yes,
they don't do anything.
the ramp characters feel bad in this mode, but I think that's fine because the ramp characters can be good outside of the mode. Whereas the other ones, they're
I like
not
a
good
lot of
anyway.
ramping characters.
Okay, yeah.
My Enyo, my Howhead, my Mikaboshi, oh my god, they're freaking done.
Yo, Yule.
Oh, yeah, that she was not even remotely on. She needs like 20 turns to to be kind of good.
Yeah. So yeah, in general, ramp effects not very good. Using resources characters like a stack as a resource, those characters are quite good. Eternals in general seem just great. I can't really see any Eternals being awful. I'm trying to think of one. Like even Siete would be, you can do things on the last boss at least.
Yeah, I think they're all pretty solid.
Yeah.
They also start strong too when your general damage is kind of low.
Yeah, they just have
So
really high stats. Characters with lots of unrecastable skills are hurt a lot. There's not many characters with a lot of unrecastable skills, right? But yes, some characters have like one key skill that is unrecastable or something like that. So yeah.
a strategy I've been kind of using sometimes if I just get kind of terrible character luck is, I will pick up those characters that have unrecastable skills, even though I don't have that book, because then, like, character like Katura, like, her cooldowns are, like, unbelievably long, and she has, like, an S3 that just stops working after a bit. But, like, I'll take her with the intention of replacing her maybe down the line, once I get, another character selector thing.
It always feels clever when you do that. Like when you recruit a character, you use them for a key fight, and then you replace them. Like I feel like that's like a cool strategy moment. It feels nice when you do that.
I feel smart doing it.
Exactly. Right. It's really satisfying being able to do that. So yeah, I think both of us have said like we'll see how this mode feels down the line, because I think one of the other main criticisms is that it feels like it takes too long.
It definitely does. I generally I haven't really had time to do a couple runs for the past week because I've been busy with work, and other at-home things. I haven't really felt like I had time to kind of sit down and manually do an entire run or two, most nights. So I've been taking a break, but once I have to. Once the characters I care about, their transcendence comes out, I'm gonna have to actually sit down and do those. So
yeah, I think a run on average with water at the moment takes about 20 minutes for me, assuming I don't stop somewhere in the middle. And yeah, and that's 20 minutes of manual play and refreshing and things like that. So you can definitely get it lower. I think in some of my speedrun attempts, I think my PB was 13 minutes, somewhere around there. So you can definitely get it a lot lower, but that's omega zooming while skipping everything you can. So that's not. I
you're
don't think
also
that's
very
realistic.
good at the mode too. So on average, it's
Yes.
Sure, the highest potential is 13 for you, but
yeah, I think 20 plus, 20 to 30, I think would be average. Once you get fairly comfortable with the mode. The mode does give you a lot of things though for winning.
I still haven't gotten a sand.
Sand seems to be 10%. 10% for sands.
I have gotten a couple of sections, which is good because I used all of mine. But it's only one, but it's fine.
Yeah, just opening Cajun sheet here. On average, when you win, you get 5.6 spell books. Very nice. 7.6 SSR anvils, 40 weapon chalices. That's nice.
Good.
That's really
good.
nice. Oh, yes, and you get 8 pots when you win. On average.
How many pots does it cost to do it? It's 100 AP or 8 AP, right?
It's I think it's 100, right? So it is really pot efficient. Really, really, really pot efficient. It's 1.3 pots to host and you get 8 back. So yeah, this is super pot efficient and you get so many other things. You get 1 tier 4 ring on average, 1 tier 2 earring, 7 Idians, 11 Astras, and then 2 Idian coffers and 2 Astra coffers. So that's average. And then sextants are about 20%, and sands are about 10% drop rate. So yeah.
Can they announce what they're gonna use for the next uncap so I can use my sextants on bars again?
Well, sextants are now farmable, so you can just farm them.
I don't. Bars are farmable too, but I don't want to do that.
So yeah. So yeah, the rewards are good, and I think just like what it gives feels like a lot. Maybe time wise, it's not efficient, but it feels efficient. Like the rewards it gives.
You're getting a lot of things for doing one thing, so it's probably efficient in that sense.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing this mode doesn't give that I think a lot of hardcore players probably want is berries.
I think I'm okay.
You're okay?
Well, I guess I'm not a hardcore player, but I still have 29,000. And I have run out multiple times before.
So yeah, that's the I guess the mechanical side of the mode. What has been your favorite like team or strategy or whatever to run?
I'm boring. I've been playing Hrisvelgr.
Okay, Hrisvelgr's really fun.
Like it just does everything. Like even you just click with your base team. You start with Ilsa, with Maria, Hrisvelgr. You just click every single battle mode. It just clears. No skills. Sometimes you can even do level 50s just clicking. Like it just works.
Yeah.
And then if you get Octavia, like even better. If I don't get Octavia, I tend to take. I like Katura. I like. I've taken Gwyn sometimes. I also take Kupitan sometimes. Just in case I don't get like a good gun bow character at the start. I don't know. I think there's a role where like you get bow but you don't get the other one. So like I'll take Kupitan as my bow character for Ilsa.
Okay.
Because she's not the worst and I like her, so.
Like Hrisvelgr for me is has been the most fun as well. I've tried charge attack too. Charge attack personally didn't feel anywhere near as nice as normal attack for me, even when I was comparing like my Earth team, which doesn't have Hrisvelgr. I think normal attack, if you have the characters or if you just have the things, it feels way better than trying to do charge attack. Just because I think charge attacks phase 1, where you're getting up to the first miasma boss, feels really bad because you have no charge bar, because you don't have cruise ship buff.
Right.
And you have to get charge bar somehow, so you just auto attacking sometimes to get the charge bar. And that does not feel nice. But once you get going, it's good. But getting to that point feels rough sometimes. Character-wise, I'm pretty much the same as you. I definitely prefer the enmity stuff whenever I can. I will preemptively pick. I will preemptively pick Monkey. I will preemptively pick Olivier. Very, very good.
I know they're good. It's just I've never really been a fan of enmity. It's felt too dangerous to me. I'm not very smart. I'm not very good at the game. I don't want to mess it up.
Well, the thing is,
I have fun with my Maria 1 HP book.
I'm gonna try convince you here. It says 1 HP, but you actually have 6 digits of HP.
Yeah, but you just have to get the book. But if you don't get both of those books, if you don't get Maria first,
well, you don't need Maria.
Like, it's too scary for me.
Okay, so in general, I don't pick up that book unless I have something else. Unless I want to gamble. If I want to gamble, then I just pick it early. But I don't pick up the book unless I have the Maria Blessing or I have like Summer Monkey.
Right. So like, what if you don't get those? Then you
Well,
have
then
to
I
kind
don't
of.
get the book. Then I'm playing
Yeah.
stamina. Basically, it's a pivot. If I have Monkey, then I pick the book. If I don't have Monkey, then I usually don't pick the book. Or if I already have Maria, then I'll pick the book. Something like that, right? So it's basically, think of it like a flowchart. It's like the flowchart will say, hey, do you have Monkey already? Then yes, pick the book. Otherwise, skip the book for now. Pick something else. But
It just
generally,
feels like
yeah,
a lot of requirements when most of the time you could just not do that and be fine. So I'll take that route when I don't need a billion books to
yeah.
make the setup really good and really fun. I've
It's
seen
not
it.
even a
I'm sure
billion
it's fun.
books.
Sure. Tell me all the books that are required to make this good.
One,
One, okay, which one is that? Is that the 1
the sh-
HP shield book?
the shield book, and then you want one character.
Which is Monkey, right?
Yes,
And then
Monkey
how does that
or
interaction?
Maria. How does that work? Basically, at the start of the fight, you go down to 1 HP. You get 6 digits of shield. And then, you know how you were saying, like, you can just click attack and it kills everything? So you don't need to click any buttons. You do that. And then at the end of the fight, you go back up to full HP.
So Monkey procs at the end of the fight, even if you
Monkey,
only take like one turn.
yes. As long as you clicked the attack button, Monkey will always proc. So
Okay.
you enter every fight with full HP and then you'll go down to 1. And have
Maybe I'll try it.
a lot of different, and you'll have a lot of shield. And then the other thing is, depending on what characters you get throughout the run or what books you get throughout the run, you can then decide for the final boss if you want to be at 1 HP or if you want to be at full HP. So it gives you flexibility there as well. But regardless, you get to start the fight with a crap ton of shield. The combo that really makes it pop off is the one that gives you +1 strike if you're red HP.
Yeah, the multi-strike one. I picked that a couple times. Pretty good.
Yeah. If you get that and you have the shield book and you just have Olivier in your team, then that's like done deal.
Okay, I'm convinced. I'll try it.
It's very good. But yeah, like I said, I will preemptively pick Monkey. I will preemptively pick Olivier, sorry.
But do I? What if I don't have Summer Monkey?
If you don't have Summer Monkey, Lyria does do the same thing.
Okay. What
Lyria
if I didn't
does
log
do
in
the
during
same-
that event?
Lyria doesn't attack though, so I personally haven't tried Lyria too much. But surely her Svelga's fine.
What if I
still
have
think
250 Hrisvelger,
okay,
but I
wait,
don't
what?
have Maria, and I don't have the book, and I don't have Monkey, and I don't have Lyria? What do I do?
Oh no, this is sounding like my videos. I do think that the shield book without those things is much harder to pick early. I do think it is always a good pick. Okay, not always, but most 90% of the time a good pick if it's just before the final boss.
I've gotten it like just before the final boss before. Oh my god, it's so good. It
Yeah.
feels so good.
Yeah. Because yeah,
I still lost.
oh, okay. It just reads, hey, gain 6 digits of HP. That's what it says. If you get it on the final boss.
I think I just rolled like every terrible outcome in the boss. I'm just like, I can't do anything. I have a billion hits of flurry. He has mitigate. I have to guard some turns, and then he just like starts chipping
The
away
the
HP.
mitigate buff is really nasty with how much flurry and echo you get in this mode. The mitigate is just like a hard counter. I guess that's the charge attack buff there, or it's a buff to charge attack teams.
Yeah, who's doing those?
Anyways, do you have a favorite
But
book?
like going back to
Mhm.
who's doing charge attack, my first couple runs were actually technically charge attack setups, because I was running Warlock with Uno
Warlock.
and whatever Wizard.
Oh, wizard. Okay, I was gonna say.
I ran Wizard with Uno, Octavia, and Ilsa, which you would think is an auto attack team, but I got the book where like you give yourself CA sealed on Ogi,
Yep.
but it doesn't consume charge bar. So like once you get that and you are at 100% bar, you just Ogi every turn because Uno clears that buff on Ogi. So he'll
Oh,
clear the buff
really?
on
Okay.
everyone. So then everyone else Ogis as well. So
Is
like you
that
just kind
really
of
how it
loop that.
works? I didn't know that. Okay. Sort of
It
nuts.
was an interesting interaction. I'm like, wait, what's going on actually? Why am I Oging here?
So
But
it's clearable. I didn't know that. I just I didn't read it. I just assumed it was not clearable.
yeah, so I think I also had CA reactivate.
Yeah.
But it obviously it didn't work because you give it to yourself when you Ogi. So you can only get like 4 chains, which is like it's fine. It's not the best strat. It was a strat that I used to get my first couple clears.
There's
So it's
a lot of
you know,
ways to win here. A lot of different ways. Like
and Uno gives like shield and clears debuffs and
Uno's a
drain
great
and stuff
character
on
here, yeah.
OG. So
Like
it was a good
in my budget runs, we showcased a fair amount of different strats. Like we had the Onmyoji Sidala one. Like I thought that was cool. Where you just click the red skills and the Sidala does a nuke every time you click a red skill. That was
Wait,
basically a
DY,
skill
did you
damage
just
one.
say budget? But you said you use Sidala.
I don't want to hear it.
How does that work?
If you're not sparking in one of the best banners of the year, I don't know what you're doing. I had no opus. Think about that for a moment.
But DY, I didn't do the free event in Side Stories that gives away free opus.
Yeah, that's why there was no opus.
I didn't do Zero Cart that tells you and walks you through to get an opus.
Oh yeah. Okay. The amount of things we took out was on the meme side, but to be honest, like we can't downgrade our opuses for showcases, so it's just better to take it out at that point.
You get so much power from like all the books that it gives you. Like I feel like grid just doesn't.
It really doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Like there was the only M3 Exalto clear. There was the only Uno clear that Lemon did, I think, as well. There was like no other characters, and there was like 2 weapons in the grid, I think, and 1 summon or 2 summons. So yeah, the amount of stuff that you yourself need is not high, but you do need a fair amount of knowledge of the game mode. And so there is that. I hope one thing that the other mode introduces is some better blessings, because blessings at the moment feels undercooked to me.
That's the like Arca cards, right?
Yeah. So Hanged
Where
Man.
you only ever pick Hanged Man.
Yeah, so Hanged Man is so much better than everything else, and the way you upgrade them feels really unsatisfying too. Because when you upgrade them, doesn't improve the effect, which I understand because it's a strong effect, but like it just lowers the cost. Like I feel like there really should have been like something that gives you a guidebook effect at the start. Like there should be a blessing that gives you a choice, 1 out of 3 at the start of the round for you to choose something. Like I'm not even sure if Hanged Man should have been an option, just because it's so much more powerful in my opinion than any of the other ones.
Right.
And running Hanged Man immediately means you can't run Justice because it costs too much, and it also means you can't run Devil because that costs too much as well. So you are stuck with Death and Temperance.
And like, why would you ever pick anything else? It's
So
just that good. So
yeah, it's also
obviously they're
disappointing.
not going
Yeah,
to do that again.
yeah, it's also disappointing that Death doesn't work on strong enemies. Like I understand that it wouldn't work on bosses, but not working on strong foes feels like overly bad for that particular blessing. Because especially as you get good with the mode or when you bring better teams,
You one tap the
yeah,
regular bosses
you will
anyway.
exactly. So it feels very good for like charge attack teams where you don't have charge bar at the start. So maybe there's something there, but we are missing 5 blessings. So I'm hoping that the other 5 blessings will be a bit more, I guess, gives us more options than just picking Hanged Man plus whatever else fits because of Hanged Man. It's going to be hard
Yeah,
to beat Hanged Man though. I don't know what they're going to do.
What elements are there? There's gonna be. Let me see. Is there an element we can't do yet? There's only 5 for each.
What do you mean? Oh, like
So we can't do light yet. Once we like get all of these, we still have to wait a couple for light.
yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Why is fire at the end for both? Oh my god.
do you think that the other side, like when I'm, what is it, paracyclic something? Do you think the other side? Oh no, we're in allotropic. Do you think paracyclic, cyclical, or whatever it is, will have a different boss?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Do you think? Okay, slight story spoilers, but do you think it's going to be the Volvia character revealed?
Um, maybe that'd be interesting. I'm
I
surprised like
yeah.
they went with this type of like story for this route or this mode.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. It just doesn't like these are just kind of like guys, right? Like I didn't read a whole lot of it
Mm.
because I skimmed some of it, but like I don't know. It feels not like world-ending type of thing. Like these are just kind of people that are strong, right? Is that it?
Uh,
They start as just like guys, right?
they are just guys. Yes, they start as just
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
It's not like the world who is a super powerful primal who is like going to make an entirely new world. Like it doesn't start like that.
Um, I do think they are currently, or at least Rascade is influenced by something like that, though.
We'll see what how it goes. So
Yeah, I'm interested in the story. I like it so far, and the music.
that will hear is is some design.
That yeah, that was a the Volvia. Yeah,
It's cool. Like I like all the different designs that they're coming out with. Definitely not my personal taste, but I think it's cool that they're different in that sense.
Yes, very, very different. Yeah, I guess the big law drop here is that the Wheel of Fortune is around, which, as far as I know, was the last major arcana missing out of the Arcarums.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's the big reveal at some point. So yeah. Either way, music amazing. All the music in that mode.
It's really good.
Like they had, I don't, yeah, like all the overworld map has new music. The miasma has new music. The battles have new music, and the boss music. The boss
The
music is
boss
really
music was
good.
such a surprise. Like you just did not expect that going into the boss, and it's just like suddenly, it's a really different direction they took than what they'd normally do. I feel.
Mm.
I don't know. Your music guy, it could be very similar, but to me, it came as a big surprise. I don't
No,
know.
it is
I feel like
different,
they've just
I would
been
say.
relatively safe. But this one, I feel like they kind of pulled out a couple things to make that.
I did have like um a I don't know what to call it, random thought, shower thought as I was I think while I was driving. Do you think that so the singer for the new song, right, is not the usual like Stella Magna people? Do you think this came about because of the stuff with the original Stella Magna singer?
Hmm.
Would this song have would we have got an entirely different song if they were still working with the original guy? Or
I
or would the song have always happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was just a random thought that crossed my mind.
It's an interesting thought because like a lot of the recent tracks have had that like kind of sound to it. So, curious.
Yeah, so for those who are unaware, basically the one of the singers, I don't know their name, but it's like the singer behind the ultimate, like the Yubaha song, Far song.
The Zero.
Yeah, like basically that person was wrapped up in some sort of scandal, essentially. I don't know the specifics, it's been a while. But yeah, as a result, you'll have to correct me, they're not working with Stella Magna anymore or something along those lines.
We don't really know, I feel like.
Yeah, we
Not a
might
lot
not
of
actually
details
know.
have come out about it.
Yeah.
Like they're just like, "Hey, he's no longer with us." That type of thing. So,
Yeah, and this was months ago. Um so yeah, there was that. So I'm wondering like I can't remember how long ago actually, but it was a while ago. And basically I was wondering if that meant that they opened their horizons up to maybe other artists, which if that did lead to this track, it might have been a quote unquote blessing in disguise or whatever.
a
Because the
sad
track's really good.
thing is about these tracks is they're so good that they're probably gonna do them live at Grand Blue Fest, and I'm not going this year. I'm gonna be so sad.
I feel like this year is less likely. I don't know. Just because it's so new. I don't know if
Well,
there's
hopefully
any.
they delay it for like 10 years so when I can go again.
All right. So yeah, that's Solomonis. Is there anything else we should talk about in regards to the mode itself?
Nope. Give it a try. You will fail. I failed a lot. I still fail a decent amount. Less than when I started, obviously, but give it a try.
Yeah. All right. Well, then, the other thing that came about from Solomon is the Transcendents themselves.
Right, that.
Right, that. How do you feel about them? Have you looked at them?
I think they're good. It's just
Honestly,
I
they
want
gave.
to do them all.
Yes, I agree. I'm not doing Kaim at the moment, and it's purely because we don't know how much of the new time gated mats we're going to get, basically. And I need to save mine for the wind characters. So I've only done Maria. Have you done one?
Yes, I did Maria. I am probably she's probably one of my higher priorities among the evokers, even though I know she's like not amazing, but like I like her, so I'll do her over others. But I feel like kind of getting into what the updates are. I feel like we already started seeing the effects of not having to always equip the Arcarum summon with the
Yes.
latest raid. And I'm like, ooh, I kind of wish I had that right now.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be. Yeah, the 110s gave more than I thought they would.
I
Based
was
off the
only
Eternals.
expecting like an Ogi upgrade.
Yes,
And
I
like
was
the
expecting Ogi
passive.
EMP. Yeah. So yeah, I was surprised when they got a little bit more, and I would say slightly more impactful things. So I guess let's go in order. We'll talk about Justice first. So Maria I'll bring it up on the screen here. There we go. All right, so Maria, her charge attack is upgraded, does more damage. You gain Virtue Sword on charge attack now, which makes it so that her S1, which is put off cooldown already, now activates twice. It's basically the buff that you get when you click S4. And then against foes with unrighteousness, you get Unworldly charge attack with 30% special CA cap as well. So charge attack upgraded a lot. I think this is fairly like, I don't know what the word is, but like it's not like super crazy, I think, but it's good.
It's definitely a lot more than I expected. Like
Mm.
I didn't think they would just. I thought they would just upgrade the Ogi damage multiplier, and that's about it. But
Right.
it's got
Okay.
it's got some good buffs there.
Yeah. 30% CA cap. I imagine once we're done with Transcendence, these guys are going to be hitting just as hard as the Eternals, or if not more. So there's that. And then, yes, there was the passive upgrade where Maria now, from the backline, when an ally casts a Dispel, it is a bigger nuke than before. And alongside the debuffs it always did, now it gives everybody supplemental damage stackable. And it also makes it so that when they don't have any removable buffs, then it does more damage.
And even if you're not casting buffs, she still passively amplifies skill damage.
Yes, this one, the 10% here. So
So like, she's
this
good.
is like Frau, basically. Or Lobelia, rather, right? Either way, the skill cap ones from the backline. So yeah, Maria, just backline passive, very good. Like she was already one of the best backlines. And now even better.
I'm happy. Again, better
That's
than
good.
I expected.
Yeah.
I had low expectations for her.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting too much from these, and what we already got is decent, yeah. And then yeah, they got damage cap on 110. Pretty much every evoker's gonna get this because Kaim also got this. So let's move on to Kaim. Kaim's charge attack now, alongside what it did before, now raises 2 of the suits for all Earth allies. It's nice. Kaim didn't get a damage increase, or like, okay, he did get a slight damage increase, but not like the big one that Maria got.
Every character gets a damage increase on uncaps.
Yeah, exactly. So this is like
stuff.
standard, yeah. So nothing extra on top. But Kaim's big thing, which has been a bit of a talking point, is that he no longer requires a Highlander grid. So it's not an on-off situation. It's more, the more Highlander your grid is, the better the effects. And I think that's big. We have the numbers here. So when you have no duplicate weapons, 30% attack, 60% defense, 15% cap, and 30k supplemental, is that the same as before? I can't remember. No, it's slightly, it's slightly more. Yeah.
Similar.
Yeah, it's before it was 20, 50, 10, and 20k. So it's, when you have 2 duplicate weapons, it's similar to before. So at a baseline, it's more, but now since you don't need to run an entirely different weapon each time, I think this opens up a lot of things for Earth grids.
It's definitely a good change. I'm glad they kind of did that early, so I can do that and not have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Because like he just wasn't used for most teams. Like I feel like Magna. Do you use him much still?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think
Titan,
it's
you don't
Titan
really
don't.
use him.
Yeah.
So he's coming back. I like him, so I'm happy.
Yeah. So this opens up much more things for single-sided as well, where you need to stack Exalted weapons. And before, Kaim just wouldn't do anything. Now Kaim does something there, which is nice. I think this was overly restrictive. It was like a good buff, but I feel like it held back Earth grids a lot.
Yes.
So I'm glad
it was okay at the time, but now we've gotten so many more stronger weapons. You just didn't run him in exchange for being able to, run whatever you need to for whatever
2 pillars or
have.
whatever. Yeah. I think this is a good compromise as well. I like what they did. The fact that it scales the less duplicates you have. So
like the idea is still there.
Yep.
It's just less. So good.
Yep.
Good update.
Good update. Is there any sort of effects you want to see on like your evokers based on these ones?
For just 110 upgrades, I don't know.
So 110 is Ogi and the backline passive at the moment.
So Frow's Ogi doesn't freaking do anything. It's just
Frow's
some
Ogi is
debuff.
really bad. And it misses.
It's really bad.
I can't believe red hit misses.
I can't rely on any of these debuffs landing. So, and they're local debuffs too. So like if the boss has debuff damping,
it's gone.
Questionable.
What do you think her sub ally gets?
I don't know. It's already really good.
It's good.
So maybe it'll just because it's already kind of good, they'll just extend. I don't know, because the turn duration for debuffs is
insane.
It's insane in Fire, specifically with Sandira. But
Chat
maybe
saying
outside of that,
sup or rigger. I don't see it.
Rigger.
There's no way rigger.
That's too broken. I
can
see skill sup.
Like stackable skill sup. But that'll be just the belly, I know.
I can see a lower amount maybe. I don't know. I think that's a smaller upgrade that they can do for this 110. That's still good if you get it, but not so broken. adding an extra hit on every skill damage.
Do you want to talk about your Alanan?
I don't want to run him back.
You don't want to run?
I've been happy not running him for a bit, even if it means I have to run Michael, but
All right. Well, I
I don't
have
know, like
some
he has
words.
his uses.
Okay. I was gonna say I have some words for Esther if we're not talking about Alanan.
His Alanon stuff is really sustaining and defensive.
Yes.
So like just maybe more sustain, I guess. I feel like they wouldn't change the
You think it keeps the
'Cause-
turn based?
I think that's like part of his identity, but
It's really restrictive.
also yeah, it's restrictive. But he also just always does the heal spec, so like he also has that part of it. So there's
Yeah.
some part of the passive that always works.
Like I can
So.
see. I'm thinking about the remove one debuff because like this can't just activate every turn. It's way too strong. I also think just having free debuff clear from the backline on special attack is too strong as well. So
Maybe they do one turn debuff cut because that's kind of what they're doing nowadays.
on
Like,
top of this,
hey, you get debuff, you can't clear it. Sorry, but you can cut it. So maybe that's okay because they're
darkness
also
every 3
doing
turns.
they're also doing can't be removed, can't be turn cut stuff. So like if they really want to, they'll add that to a boss, or like they really don't want you to remove this buff. So bring him into 2026 or 2027 by the time he comes out.
And Alanan's charge attack upgrade is going to be really important to his character, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. He's
Yeah.
gonna get unworldly and nothing else.
What if he replaces one of your charge attack characters? I don't see it, by the way. I'm memeing.
So it's really just that open slot with Sandira and Atum.
Yeah.
Currently, at least. That's fine. I like him. There's a baseline level of he's an evoker, so I like him. But he doesn't do anything. He OGs twice. I guess sometimes.
Okay. Esther.
Tell us about your Esta. Oh my god, this character.
Esther Ogi. It already does unworldly. It gives assassin 1 time to everybody. It
Great.
needs Hermit's Awakening to activate. I don't know what they're doing here. I don't know what they're doing to the Ogi. I have no idea. But the backline passive, my god, if this doesn't give all the buffs. If this doesn't give all the buffs, I'm going to lose it.
I kind of hope they don't. They just like increase
wanna
the
see me lose
specs
it.
of it. You get like 25% charge bar, but it's still a chance to not get it.
Okay, so just to mention, currently you get 4 out of these 5 buffs every time you do a full chain. Is it full chain? I don't even know if it's a full chain. No, it's just a win chain burst. No, it's based on number of chains. Yeah, I thought so. So on a full chain, you get 4 out of the 5 ones. So you miss out. You have a 20% chance to miss out on this, on the charge bar 20%, which is like mandatory for charge attack teams. If you don't get this, then sometimes your rotations just sort of fail. So like if this doesn't give all the buffs, I'm gonna lose it. They'll increase the buff count, but also add 1 buff to the list.
That would be so funny. I think I could see them enabling all of them with like an overchain.
Yes.
Like it still doesn't give them all with a basic 4 chain, but
yeah, like
you
if
need
it's
that
like
overchain.
on 5 chain over burst, then you get 5 buffs. That seems fine to me as well. Seems okay. Well, it's better than what we got currently. Basically, I'm saying I will take that. Also, this armored value is stinky. Change it, please. 65
Oh, it's not
20.
even 100. Oh my god, come on.
So yeah, that's Esther. And then Cuts. Cuts is his charge attack's important. So Cuts' charge attack is important. I don't know what they do though.
Maybe he does.
So currently Cuts' charge attack is a bunch of defense. It gives the charge bar, which is really important for activating Katura. It also does the clear as well. It does the heal and the clear from his domain. So obviously something
Doesn't
like
it
extra.
proc a bubble on Ogi too because of the charge bar?
Yes,
if
exactly.
other
Because
people-
of this charge bar, it procs a bubble. So like having an extra skill nuke here would obviously be good. Having just the charge attack do more damage is fine too. Having a debuff on this would be
Sorry, no.
good.
Wind doesn't do debuffs.
Wind doesn't do debuffs. All right, and then
You
the
faded chain the debuff opens.
right, and then the sub ally effect. So this is probably one of the strongest sub ally effects. Outside of the skill spec ones, I think. And it's you get 30% perpetuity attack when you're debuffed. And you get 30% defense, but the attack is the big one. I'm wondering if they add more to this or if they. I don't think they would take away the restriction. Someone mentioned taking away the restriction. I don't see that. I think they keep the restriction, but they maybe add more.
I think they want to have these characters do something still when they aren't having that condition. And he already has that. Like he already has you have a refresh effect when you're not debuffed.
Yes.
Like Kaim, he just didn't do anything if you were backline. Maria just didn't do anything if you didn't have dispel skills. So like they added that. Like Shay, they still do something kind of like condition to their passives. So far at least.
So yeah, obviously while I would like to see this be unconditional or give some broken buff, I don't think that's realistic. I think it's more likely that they add just some extra effects that aren't too impactful, like nothing like echo or things like that. I don't think you get sup here either. I think it would be at most maybe like, I don't know, healing specs, skill specs. I don't think it's skill specs either. I'm not sure. Basically, at the moment, it's like when you're debuffed, you're more offensive, and when you're not debuffed, you're more defensive. It feels like.
What if it has a new condition that buffs you depending on how many debuffs are on you?
That sounds really annoying to activate. It's my first thought.
Well, it's wind, so I feel like it's a little online.
What do you mean?
You were just talking about your Catherine earlier in the stream.
Yeah, Catherine sucks to click. Catherine's effects are really strong. She's just annoying to use.
So gotta stack the Summon Belial and the debuff artifact. Get super cracked.
Wait, what's the
single
debuff
character
artifact?
There's a debuff artifact that gives you a debuff when you have it or something.
Is that a quirk?
I don't remember.
The
mallet?
The
Is
mallet.
that it?
Okay. Yeah, the only ways to give debuffs to your characters, I feel like it's too restrictive because it's Summer Belial, it's Halloween Lich, and it's Iwia. I think those are the only ways.
Sorry, I already gave Side Games the idea. They have time to implement that.
Oh
so.
my god.
You're welcome.
I wish a fire character upon you for the next banner.
I have 80 draws.
Okay. All right. All right, let's move on. Any final thoughts about evokers?
No, I like them. I'm excited to do them all eventually.
All right. So soon after Solo Modus came out, we had the Bleach collab. Your favorite franchise?
Yeah, I didn't read a single word of it. I'm
Uh,
glad for the people who like Bleach. Just not my thing, you know.
Malik
It's
can
not for
also
me.
roll no debuffs as well. Oh, okay, it sounds awful. I did read it. I thought it was fun. I think it goes like this collab to me really showed that. So it's called 1,000-Year Blood War arc. But the characters that they showed and that they brought back for the event are like actually from an early arc. So you know Naruto. Imagine like this one was called like, I don't know what's the final arc in Naruto called? Like the
I
one
don't
where you're
know.
fighting Kaguya and stuff.
The Ninja War or something? I don't know.
Okay, let's pretend that this arc was called that. Like the collab was called that. But then they brought back only people from the Akatsuki arc.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's basically what happened here. So, like, it was called 1,000-Year Blood War, but they brought back all the characters, and not all of them, but like they brought back many fan favorite characters from like an earlier, really popular arc, like the Akatsuki. I would actually say this is like the equivalent of the Akatsuki arc. Yeah. The Espada makes sense though. I don't know Bleach well enough. At least I don't know current Bleach well enough. But from everything I was personally told, apparently a lot of other characters made more sense for 1,000-Year Blood War than the Espada. But either way, what I want to say on this topic is that I think the choice of Bleach and other collabs that we've had recently, or not recently, but like just over the past couple of years, and this arc also like to me show that like Granblue likes collabing with franchises that have a certain amount of legacy or prestige to them that has like withstood many years. Like if you look at like things like Doraemon or Bleach or One Piece, like we don't normally
feel it.
get like new hot anime collabs. In fact, I can't think of one that we've had. Like I know, for example, I would really like Frieren, but compared to like Naruto or like One Piece, Frieren is really new. So like I feel like there's like they try to lean more towards things that have been running for at least a fair amount of time. AOT when it came out, was AOT new when it came out? JJK is pretty contemporary. I think JJK is more contemporary, yeah.
So the collab was 2017 in December.
Either way, AOT is an old collab at this point. I wasn't even playing the game. I'm more talking about the like looking at the more recent ones. Right? We had FMA. We had an FMA Brotherhood collab in 26. Just think about that. We had an Evangelion collab in 2025. A Hunter x Hunter collab in 2025. Like these are a Negima collab in 2025. I didn't even know what this was.
Yeah, I feel like they tend to the people who are making these are definitely like old heads.
Yes.
Like they're old.
Yeah. I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. I'm just saying like this seems to be what Granblue collabs tend to lean towards, which also means that we tend to get
Naruto,
collabs.
right?
Yeah, we tend to get collabs that I feel like we don't see too much in other franchises or like other games, which I don't mind. But yeah, I think the Bleach, the character choices of this collab also show that a bit. Because like I was saying this on stream when I was reading the Bleach thing, where I feel like the Espada arc, the equivalent to like let's say the Akatsuki arc, is probably like where a lot of people like kept up with Bleach, but maybe like stopped reading afterwards. So like this
That's
is where
kind of where I was, yeah.
Yeah, so like this is where like probably a lot of people know these characters. Whereas if they just introduced, hey, the Kaguya arc characters, then people would be like, I don't know who this is. And they would have less attachment. Whereas these characters have been around for longer. And they're some of the earlier ones, so people are more familiar with them. It's sort of like we're rewatching Marvel stuff recently. It's like I don't know many of the new Marvel guys. I don't care for them. But like the old ones, like Captain America, Iron Man, I know those ones and I care about those ones. It's sort of like that. It feels like that a bit. Where like these Bleach characters are like those old, sort of more popular ones.
Right. Who is this guy?
Which one?
Mayuri? Was he popular? Why did they add him?
Mayuri?
Do people like him?
I don't know
Is he
what the
just like a
general
cool character?
community's thoughts on Mayuri is. But I would say he's an iconic character.
Right, okay.
He reminds me of Orochimaru a bit,
Yes.
if that sort of makes sense. But he's a, I'll say good in air quotes guy, a good guy
Yeah,
compared to Orochimaru.
that's one of the few things I remember. Like he was technically good. He's like a good guy, but he's like kind of,
Yeah, like Orochimaru
questionable
is a
stuff.
bad guy, but like Mayuri is a good guy.
Good in the end. He's good in the end.
So yeah. You think GBF needs to slow down on the collabs? I think the gap between FMA and this one was very short. But
Yes.
overall, the amount of collabs we get this year will probably be the same amount as previous years. So like this year we've got FMA and we've got Bleach. So that's 2 collabs.
Is the Bleach thing coming out soon? Like maybe they had to speed
It
that
just
up
started.
to fit it in.
It
Yeah,
literally
okay.
started last week.
They had
they
to
coincided it. Yeah, it was on like the timing is intentional. Yeah. And last year we had Evangelion, Hunter x Hunter, Negima. So it was 3 collabs last year. The year before that was Slime, Sanrio. I don't know if we count Sanrio, but yeah, either way, 2. No, 3. Sorry, there was 3 with MHA, and then before that it was 2023, which was 2, and then 3. Yeah, it seems like on average 3, right? So currently we've got 2 this year. So, like, I understand that this gap was very short, but I think in the grand like picture, we will probably get 2 to 3 collabs a year. So it's not that different, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. It feels very short. The gap between this one was really short. I think that's the biggest thing.
And I'm glad none of them are stupid broken. So I don't
Yes.
care.
Yes. So we'll talk
They
about the
can
characters
collab all
now.
they want.
Since we're on the gacha characters, we had Nell as the gacha unit, Hitsugaya, and we had Urahara as the summon. So yes, pretty much what Omikun said I agree with. None of these characters or summons, the gacha ones, feel super broken or anything. I think last time we talked about collab characters was like Olivier, and that character and the summon was something.
Yes.
But both of these characters to me look good. But
They're good characters.
Not good enough that I feel bad missing out on them. Like Hitsugaya does a dispel, a nuke on chain attack or chain burst. Sorry, on chain burst he does a nuke, and then at the on the foe special attack he also dispels. So he potentially has 2 dispels a turn. Obviously very good. He has charge attack stuff. He's fitting into a charge attack team. Gives charge bar. Has veil, dispel, cancel. Like his kit is good, but like not super meta defining is how I feel. And Nell I feel very similarly about. So they're good characters and it doesn't feel bad to get them at all. Especially if you're newer. They're really solid characters. It just doesn't make them a must-have for meta reasons. Or I also don't feel like they're potential people as well.
Right. You've been testing some like wind setups lately. Have you felt like, oh, I kind of wish I had Nell here ever? Like you
So
just said, you
yeah,
know,
so we were actually testing this earlier today, and Nell has come up a couple times, because she does have a strong one button, which is this one. It gives her double strike one turn and it makes her auto nuke a lot. And the question that was posed really is this one button worth it over other characters? I don't have the character to test. I don't plan on doing pulls in Bleach. So I can't test this, but I have tested with characters like Noir, who has a similar one button, even though she's not doing the auto nukes. And from everything that I can tell, and also calculating how much the skill damage would do and things like that, it would not be worth clicking her button over other buttons. So if you're clicking a button, currently, it seems like Infinite Trouble is very high value, followed by Gwyn. We'll get to Gwyn later. Gwyn S3 is very high value, and then Galleon 1. It was sort of in that order. And Nell's would be like below that. So it comes down to how many buttons you want to click in this rotation. But the more buttons you click, the more effects you want that last more than one turn. So you would rather click things like Vampy 2 or maybe even Naru 1 and 3. So that just pushes out Nell further and further. So Nell to me looks like a fine character if you have her for offensive like purposes, but not a meta option. Is the way I see it.
which is a perfect spot for them.
Yes, exactly. I think that is a good spot for the characters. We also had Urahara, the summon.
Right.
So this summon had a sub aura that that gives instant CA standby to light allies after 3 turns. It has a can't resummon call. And initially when this came out, we were like, where is this useful? Because like it didn't really make sense. And then
Has anyone figured it out?
yes, and it's for Yoruichi, which is the free character.
Oh my god. Okay.
And like lore-wise,
Sure.
they're connected, right? Lore-wise, these two like go hand in hand. So it makes sense that Urahara supports Yoruichi. But yeah, that's the main combo. So is it worth stoning this summon? If you really like Yoruichi and you want the Bleach stuff together, I get it, right? But I think that's fine for this summon too, right? I don't want Armstrong. Armstrong sucks. Having to pull for Alex Armstrong feels bad, but pulling Urahara feels like, hey, if you're a big Urahara fan, then you would pull for him and you'd be happy to use him with Yoruichi. So, yeah. And on that note, by the way, I think Ichigo and Yoruichi look really good. Have you looked at their kits?
Yeah, I took a look at them, especially on release with Yoriichi. These are good characters. For free? Like
Yeah.
they just be giving me these away for free?
Like I think all the characters feel around the same level, both the gacha ones and the free ones. And in some cases, the free ones feel better as well. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it's hard to compare across elements. Basically, is the thing here. But yeah, Yoruichi looks good. She has a lot of normal attack. She's a sort of a selfish attacker that does a lot of normal attack damage. She relies on dodging. She has like double strike. The reason Urahara works well with her is to give her Shunko again, because she doesn't get charge bar normally while she has this buff, and it lasts 2 turns. Yeah, and then you get the double strike again. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You feel big with Ichigo. It's funny, most CAs in dark and mostly women, and then there's Ichigo. Yeah, so Ichigo is a dark charge attack character. Ichigo and Hitagai sort of feel similar to me in the fact that they fit into charge attack teams. They both dispel. They both do a fair amount of damage. They auto nuke and things like that. So yeah, this character unwieldy damage, 2-hit bonus, and then yeah, this skill here gets Gatensho. This activates whenever a chain burst activates, and this one dispels and also gives him charge bar, which helps him loop.
All around, good
yeah,
character, good kids. Very useful for a lot of current content that a lot of players want to do. So
yeah, he's good in the Odious raid as well, because charge attacks are decent there. Probably be fine in Guild War too, I think, because charge attacks are generally like pretty reliable setups for NM250.
dispel and 30 bar. Okay.
He's good. Character's solid.
Debuff immunity too. Come on, free character.
A free character.
These characters are gonna feel bad when if you haven't logged in during the event, which is the unfortunate downside of collabs.
Yeah. But for the characters this time, they're like strength wise, I think they did really well.
Yes.
This is more what I want to see from collabs. More what I'm happy to see. Not the FMA stuff. I felt good with the Evangelion stuff outside of Shinji and Rei, personally.
Okay. Interesting.
Did you think the other stuff was really strong? Like Asuka and
the characters,
Kaoru?
I think those were a good spot. I think the summon at the time was questionable.
The summon?
Yeah. That's about it. Like the gacha, you could still, I use Kaoru, I guess. I've since replaced him with Europa, but like he's just kind of a full auto character. Like we get those every other banner, so.
Have you guys noticed that a lot of recent collabs have GBF voice actor veterans? Yes, but I think that's every collab, yeah, because like
GBF has a lot of voice actors.
Yeah, since everything in GBF is voiced, we just have a lot of voice actors. So, there's only so many people in the industry. We're gonna overlap somewhere. Yeah. All right. So there's our collab. Next news. The Odious raid.
Right. How has that been going?
6-man raid. It's for me, I haven't farmed too much. I've got the summon uncapped. I've farmed, I think, 20-ish weapons, new weapons. I keep getting the harp and not the spear.
20 weapons. What a sack.
I don't think that's true. How many have you farmed?
Let me see. 4, 6, 7 plus 4, 11.
Okay. I have. Okay, I lied. I don't have 20 weapons. I have 12.
Okay. How many does it take to uncap? 120 plus 60, 180 minus 290. I have, 80 plus 290. 470 unique mats.
That's including everything you've used?
Yes.
The summon as well. How much was the summon?
Yeah.
120?
120, yeah.
Okay, I'm at 350 then.
I mean, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Yeah, I haven't farmed too much. Yeah, the raid. Okay, so chat doesn't like the raid. Personally, like
Chad doesn't like the raid. Sounds like a bunch of people who don't have the harp.
I don't have the harp. I've been doing the two-turn manual strat. But yeah, that's what the raid has been for me, basically. For me, the raid has been, I'm not really interacting with its mechanics because I'm just doing my rotation and then moving on to the next one. If it hits 20% unchallenged, then I just Alex and do my burst the next turn. So yeah, like I haven't really felt that this raid is bad or good because like it's just me doing rotations and farming it. I have looked at the mechanics though, and currently it does look very hard to FA, if not impossible with what we currently have. So yeah, you don't think anyone interacts with the raid mechanics? That's why it's bad? No, that's not true. Well, I disagree with that because like when, I don't know, when new raid comes out and I'm just doing a blue chest rotation, like when the M3s came out and I'm just doing a blue chest rotation, I'm not interacting with its mechanics, but I wouldn't call them bad raids because of that. I would just say I don't know the raids because I'm just doing my rotation and leaving.
You're not really going to interact with a raid if you're taking a couple turns.
Yeah, exactly.
Like once you start taking turns in this raid, that's when it kind of matters. So.
And yeah, I just haven't gotten to that point where I'm taking turns because I'm just doing my blue chest rotation at the moment, which is about 5.6 million honors if you guys aren't aware of that. So yeah, that's where I'm at. So yeah, I don't have much thoughts on the raid itself because I just haven't interacted much with it. I'm just doing my rotation. The weapons.
Was it hard to find a rotation?
Was it hard to find one? So I didn't farm on the first day because it came out while I was busy. So by the time I was ready to farm the raid, there were some rotations already out. So I didn't make them myself. I just copied other people's. But yeah, no, it's been working. It's clicky. It's a Raziel burst. So, and with Kitten, so you're clicking a lot of buttons. But 5.6 is also a high number.
Is that our highest blue chest? I think it is.
It might be. Was Revan's previously the highest?
No, CCW was 5 mil.
Oh, right, it was, yeah. So 5.6 is higher then. I feel like the raid mechanic is complicated and there's too much to read.
Yeah, so I don't read it.
You hate reading like 3 paragraphs? Okay, it's not 3 paragraphs, let's be real here. But yeah, I get it. It's hyperbole, but still. No, raid being okay. All right, let me just throw this back at you then in chat. Do you feel the same way for Far Zero? Do you feel the same way for Hexa? Do you feel the same way for Vesusia? Because I would say those are infinitely more complicated raids. And those are raids that you actually do need to interact with. So you should probably understand them.
Those are raid tiers that are higher than this raid. So I shouldn't have to read to do a 7-star raid.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so yeah. So like I think having to read just because you don't understand a boss is not grounds to mean that it's bad. Like yeah. So yeah. I think it should have been closer to Hexa than what it is. Again, I have very little opinions on the boss's mechanics just because I have not interacted with them. I'm just doing my rotation. And I guess I'm surprised so many people are familiar with the raids mechanics because I thought most people would just be blue chest farming and getting out.
Well, you know, when you're not as strong, you have to kind of be familiar because you're taking a lot more turns.
That's fair. Yes. That's true.
This whale DY only has to take 2 turns.
It's
I
all
have
free to
take
play
7
stuff
turns.
outside of the everything that's gotcha.
Hey.
5.6 is a lot to blue chest. Yeah. Yeah, this might be me just being unrelatable. I'm sorry. Mins are high enough that anyone that doesn't have endgame stuff has to know the mechanics. Okay. In that case, I
And
will ask. Let me ask. What mechanic do you guys find is I suppose the difficult one? What's happening that is making the raid not fun or whatever? It's the normal attack omens alongside the FC chain omens. I see. Okay.
well, can't you just ignore one of those? Isn't that the intention? You know, back in my day, we couldn't stop the boss from doing an attack. It just did it, and you had to deal with it. And it didn't even tell you when it was gonna do it. It just did it, and you had to know when exactly it did
The
it
V1's
and
so
what
bad.
condition. So, you know, just putting that out there. We just took it. We had to full cut or 70% phalanx every turn just to not die. To bring Veil and actually do overchain and bring plane damage.
Old woman Omikin yelling at the people across the lawn.
They don't understand. They don't get it. Now they can full Lucilia's hard. Back in my day, we had to get in voice chats, coordinate everything.
When I started Granblue, we had to do that. Like I started Granblue in 2020, so that was like still the era where people were in voice calls doing Lucy hard or Bubs hard. Actually, I was there for when Bubs released, so yeah.
We voice chatted for Yubaha actually when I was starting.
That wasn't a thing when I played, yeah. I was around for the tail end of Parastrats and PBHL.
Right. I was one of those paralyzers. Brought song for that.
Yeah, so I was around for the very end of that. I think even at that time, it was like some people did it, but most people were starting to not do it anymore. But yeah, I think even looking at base Odious, not the new one, Nihui is like one of the harder ones.
It sucks. It's an annoying raid.
Yeah,
And
regular
it was
Nihui sort of
my least
stinks.
favorite.
So I can fully see that this new one is gonna be harder or more annoying or whatever you want to call it. So I guess we'll have to see with the other ones as well. Thing is, yeah, regular Nihui like that took a while. I think when all of them are out, which one do you think will be the worst? And which one do you think will be the easiest?
One of the light or dark ones, I think those are still kind of annoying.
I think Papa's pretty annoying.
I would say Papa Lacuva is going to. That's my current least favorite.
Like because Papa
Like,
is like chat was talking about how like there's extremes of NA and CA omens. Papa is that currently. Papa is like triple attack omens while also having like deal high damage hits. Boat sucks. So yeah, Narufamitis, I think a lot of people don't like.
I think that one is fine if you have enough HP.
Yeah, I'm okay with Narufamitis now.
So like, I have most things in the game, but I still struggle on Papa Lacuva. I have to Ogi that like currently. Like I can't get the auto attack steps to work because it's just so
Yeah, I'm
specific
on
and you
charge
need
attack.
certain thresholds. It just doesn't work. And like there's very limited stuff that I can change in that charge attack setup too because of the raid mechanics.
I do think like when Narufamitis came out, that took a while to figure out.
That one did definitely take a while.
Like that plane damage omen was sort of nuts. So, I remember Belma came out and that was like a nothing burger for me. It was like I just took in whatever FA and it just worked. And
I
the
think
dark one was fine too.
Nihui, I couldn't get a good setup for that one that was like reliable enough up until Apollonia release. Like once I got her, the raid was just like you just throw her in there and it's easy. But up until then, it's like I'm just like dying randomly to stuff, so like I couldn't really get a consistent setup for that one.
Nihui was I used Halmal off Ellie Halmal until Edward Elric came out. And now I'm using Edward. But yeah, Nihui for me, it took like the setups that came up were not intuitive. But they worked. But yeah, currently Papa feels the worst to me, I would say.
Is the one that I throw on at work when I need a long full auto.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Do you think, when all's said and done, where do you think Nihui, currently the 6-man, will sit in the order of easy to hard?
I think it's currently easy. Don't tell anyone on that.
You think it's easy? Okay.
I think like especially like once we get more options in Earth, like we can just full auto solo with that raid.
I do think that they can go in order. So currently we have water weapons dropping. I think the next raid is going to be fire, so we use our water weapons. And the thing about these raids is that your odious weapons are stronger when you bring them to the raid. So I think the intention is that you farm
water.
Yeah. So I think the intention here is that you farm the odious weapons here and then use these odious weapons to farm the next raid. What order did the OG come out? They came out in pairs. So fire, water came out first, then earth, wind, then light, dark. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I'm excited for Belmer weapons.
Yeah. I mean,
the current water ones are interesting.
Yeah, let's talk about the new water weapons. So we'll go with the first one, which is the Exalto weapon. The Spear of Mortality Verboten, the Fiend Spear. So 25% Exalto, so sits right between Omega and Optimus. Exalto. It has Puncturing, which is basically impalement. And then it has Boostable Sup as its third skill. On paper, looks very good.
The sub value is interesting because when I was testing it, I like couldn't get it to hit 50k for one weapon.
I see. So you probably want 3? Is that double-sided?
It was double-sided. I have like 300 something aura percent.
Okay. It's 4 weapons single side and 3 on double side. Okay, yep. I think on single side the Exalta already makes it so you want 4, right? But yeah, 3 weapons
that's like the minimum you need.
On single side, I see. And is this assuming that the summon is 180, Cajun?
It should be, yeah.
This is assuming that the summon's 180, okay. Yeah, because the summon, these summons are weird because they scale from 120 up to 180. So okay. The weapon has no raw attack. The second mod is basically raw attack. I would call this raw attack personally. You'd not run Odious if you weren't maxing summon aura. I agree with that, yeah. So yeah. Do you think this weapon will be a copy across all the elements?
Ooh, interesting. Yes, I think so. I think these are all very general.
Yeah.
Skills. So yes.
Yeah.
The other one though,
I think the other one thing I think changes, but this one I think is going to be the same across the other elements too. So 3 weapons on double side in your grid. That is big, to be honest. That's a lot. So what are we looking at? 3 of these, and then like 2 of the amp ones, maybe. You have your Opus.
So much room.
Yeah,
You have
so
to
that's 5, and then you have Opus Destroyer in your grid. So that's 7 weapons. So you have room for 3 more. I guess there's like Celestial there. There's like, did I forget something? Yeah, Odious grids are very cramped at the moment. And then you want like, you can fit like maybe 1 or 2 other weapons from the Odious series if you really want.
Like the water ones they kind of stink. Besides the sword, right?
There's the skill sub, but it has like Garrison or something else on it. There's like some defensive mod.
Yeah. Heal cap and progression.
Yeah. You probably
That's
want to
like
run
the-
the other weapon currently, the other new one, the harp.
Yeah.
The harp also looks good. So the harp is Vitiation. Do you know how to pronounce this?
No.
Okay.
No clue.
Boost the water allies attack and damage cap based on how many taboo. So this looks like the M3 Exalto weapons. Are the numbers the same? I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen any numbers. I'd have to throw it into a grid, but I'd have to make one for that. So I don't want to do that.
It is
yet.
different numbers as Cajun. Okay. It gives small stamina and it gives skill amp. So this one I do think changes. I think the first skill stays the same, right? It's just the bottom 2 that's going to change.
Yeah, I would say that. It does kind of feel like they split up the Magna Exalta into like these 2 weapons, which is really interesting.
It does feel like that, doesn't it? Yeah.
We'll see which one fire gets, because fire tends to get good things.
Cajun says 4% EX might per copy, and then 2% special cap.
Oh yeah, special cap. That's an interesting one.
So the Magna ones are 2% EX per copy and 1% regular cap. So these are better.
The flip side is you're not stacking a bunch of these. So
special cap is more important than regular cap too, because you have so many more sources of regular cap. Interesting.
I like how it's different, and it gives us another option.
Yeah, they look good. Like as in like the new Odious weapons and Odious grids in general. I think they're gonna be great in the future.
Are these the Magna replacers? Do I not have to farm Magna anymore?
What are you gonna farm these raids with?
What I'm gonna farm these raids with? My primal, obviously. So I don't have to farm these raids.
Who does this
right?
hypothetical person that you were asking the question for gonna farm these raids with?
Hypothetical,
Yeah.
the one that's definitely not me. I'm just gonna throw my gacha weapons in my grid because I'm running half primal.
Okay, I don't want to hear it.
Because they're good weapons. Grands are good, always.
I'm gonna direct all these people to advanced grids.
And my 230 Lucy, my 220 actually. I don't have enough sand for the 230.
You don't like befoulments? I agree. Befoulments is still an awful system, I think.
They could be good, but like the way they did it is just there's so many levels of RNG and it sucks.
Yeah. Like this exorcism. I only recently learned that this is not exorcism, by the way.
Oh.
It's exorcism. And
this feels like when I learned that it's Arcarum and not Arcanum.
Right.
That took me many years.
I googled this and then it said, "Hey, you probably mistyped exorcism." Anyways, I think this this entire column, like these 3 columns to the right, doesn't need to exist. I think this sucks. This should have just been like one reduction. It didn't need to be random. And then this, yeah, I don't know. I never liked AX, and this is literally just AX again. So
Yeah, if like they really wanted reverse AX, I'd be fine with just the permeation. And then like you upgrade or you reduce it by a set amount.
yep,
That's it. That's what I'd be accepting of. But the additional levels of like it's a random reduction every time, so you could get this one and you could get the other one. It's just insane.
it is. I guess this is more of a public, like I guess PSA here, but don't worry too much about the reduction. This is min-maxing. The main thing that matters is the permeation. So starting with a permeation 1 is way better than starting with a permeation 6, even if you low roll every reduction. Because like this is 16% as you can see here, and this is 6%. So it's just far better to start here and then low roll these or low roll this, and then rather than start here and then high roll this. So always start with a lower permeation if you can. And then as for the stat itself, so I've been thinking about this, and currently I'm leaning towards just like, obviously this is heavily generalizing. If you're doing like a normal attack team where you're not charge attacking, then obviously charge attack down is the best, right? But throwing all that stuff out the window, just in general, I'm thinking like attack lowered and DSR are probably the least detrimental to many teams. That's currently how I feel at the moment.
It depends on how many you're stacking.
Yes, you
Like,
can't do
I
too
feel
many
like
attacks.
the top level of like generalization is just pick
Whatever you don't
ones
need.
that yeah, whatever you don't need, and then like don't do too many of them. Like,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, like because this attack is not additive. This is important to note. So you can't if let's pretend your grid had 400% attack up. Stacking 100% attack down with your odious weapons does not mean you have 300% attack up. This is like negative amp. You can think of it like negative amp at the end. So having minus 100% attack would mean you do 0 damage at the end. So yeah, that's why it's not, you can't just stack this and be okay. But generally, I think DSR is okay to give up a little of. And
I think there's always going to be a dump stat for whatever type of team you're making, and then the like attack and DSR are like your general ones that you take as well as
yes,
the other ones.
I agree. Yeah. So yeah, like CA for me can be a dump stat for many teams, just because I'm not charge attacking a lot. But obviously, I would not put this on a weapon that gives charge attack specs. So yeah. Defense, I don't think defense is a dump stat. I again, this is so context
Depends on the
dependent.
content. Like, if
Yeah,
you're
it
not
really does.
taking turns, it's gonna be a dump stat.
Yeah, and turn damage you can put in the same boat. So yeah, this is why it's so hard to answer questions when people say which befoulment is the best, because it really depends. Really, really,
It depends
really
on the weapon, it
depends.
depends on the content, depends on the team. Like,
Yeah.
there's so much. It depends. So you can't. There's no answer to that.
But yeah, in Solomonis recently, I have been running debuff down, attack down, and CA down. I do not want to do skill personally because it's a final amp and this number is bigger than this number, essentially. So yeah, someone mentioned, hey, isn't skill damage easy to cap? I think this is less of a cap question. No.
Why would I do that when I do skill damage, when I could just do one that I don't do damage in instead?
Yeah, so doing CA is better. Is it good enough to warrant separate setups with different befoulments? In the future, yeah, it will be. Like, I will 100% want like CA down on setups with that don't CA, but then not want those in setups that do CA.
So keep farming. You're never done with this raid. Also, you need the mats for everything.
I heard skill befoulment directly modifies the skill percent rather than the final mod. I would leave this question to Cajun. But my initial instinct is that skill damage lowered feels worse than attack down. This is just pure gut feeling and zero testing. I do want to make that clear. The skill damage is additive with the skill damage mod. Okay, so if a skill does 400% damage, then minus 50 would be 350% modifier. Okay, so it does really depend on the skill then. So yeah, skill damage is probably fine depending on what skills you're using.
So now you have to know your skill damage hit percentage for each character.
It really depends on the skill in that case. I don't think, like, you mentioned it was like little effect on single hit skills but worse on multi-hit. I don't even think that's true. It really depends on the modifier of the skill. So yeah. Either way, befoulments, I'm not too happy with them, but they're in the game now, so we have to deal with them, I suppose.
I don't know if they would even like change them. Like they would just make a new system at that point.
Yeah, I don't know what they would do.
Because they didn't change AX.
No, they just... I thought
they
they
just
were
made
done with
Awakening.
it. Yeah, like I really thought they were done with it when they made Awakening, but then they were like, hey, never mind, we liked it.
We're gonna have Reverse Awakening soon.
Reverse? Okay, what does that mean?
So like...
You spend mats to make your weapon worse?
You spend mats to make your weapon less worse.
Okay, that's called making it better.
They start with the negative effect, and then you reverse awaken it, so it's less bad. So like the weapon starts at, Evil Awakening 1 that gives you 50% multi-attack down, but then you awaken it, and then now it only does 10% multi-attack awakening down.
Okay. So it's befoulments,
but it's not random. It's not random, guys. It's not random.
Okay. So it's befoulments, but not random, is what you just said.
Yeah. Yeah. So like it's like AX, but then they did awakening, so you don't have to do the random part of it.
Okay. All right. We'll move on here. Oh wait, before we move on, odious new raid music, amazing. I'm loving all the new music we're getting recently. And
Side Games, if you're listening, please put out the album of the high quality, or just release the single versions. It's fine. Just give us the high quality.
Give us high quality, yes. And yeah, I'm excited to see where this summon series goes as well in the future with further uncaps and new stuff. I think it'd be great. Okay. Legend Gala.
Oh, right. That
Legend Gala came out a couple days ago. Did you pull?
I actually didn't.
You didn't. You didn't pull
do
at
any
all.
Additional pulls.
Okay, wait. What do you mean additional?
Well, there's a scam.
Oh, okay. So you did the scam.
And I did my 90 yens.
Okay. You did your scams and your 90 yens?
And we have daily free singles too. So that's what I've done.
Oh, okay. So you've done no additional pulls.
No additional pulls, which is what I said in the beginning.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Tenner for tenner, but DY already spot. Yeah, so we were originally going to do a tenner for tenner here, but
I told them to.
I will do a tenner on the collab banner.
It's not the same.
All right, we'll save it for the future then. All right. Either way, we'll talk about the characters. What's your impressions of the characters?
I think they're decent. They're in elements that I don't care a lot about to like have every character, but like I think these are pretty good characters to come out. You've been playing with Gwen a lot though, right?
I've
I
been
haven't
testing
really
Gwen a bit.
seen much with Yo, so I've only seen Gwen stuff.
Okay. What stuff have you been seeing the most of for Gwen?
Just I saw like occasional like burst setups, full auto, quick full auto setups. So seems decent.
Yeah. I suppose we start with Gwen then. Yeah, so I sparked this banner because it was both water and wind radar, which are elements I care about. Gwyn at the moment, just to summarize, she's a normal attacker. She is a more on the bursty side of things. And currently for meta teams, she shines when you want to click one button, one additional button. So her S3, which gives her one turn assassin, is very, very good. Unlike Naru, she passively buffs her normal attack damage through her passive. Naru needs to click her S1. So Naru is inherently slower than Gwyn. So that's where Gwyn sort of shines at the moment. I haven't tested it too much in regular full auto. I put her in the Naruto Midas FA over Metera. She worked. It worked fine. It didn't noticeably improve anything or slow down anything. It was about the same. Which did surprise me. I thought Metera's skill hits would make the plane damage thing appear slower, but it didn't really change that much. The timings were similar regardless. But yeah, I'm overall happy we got Gwyn. She opens up more options. I do wish her 0 buttons was better because this passive makes it look like her 0 button's going to be way better, but currently Galleon and Grimnir are better still than her. And it's funny that Grimnir's better, right?
Please get rid of Grimnir. Oh my god. I'm sorry. He's been here since like 2020.
Grimnir has been here since 2020. That's when I started the game. I started the game on this banner. So I'm obviously glad that Grimnir's here because he's my favorite character, but
We've had 6 years of him.
But it's funny that this one passive is enough to carry him. And I think it's really funny because other elements have dropped these characters. Unless it's Ilsa. All right, but Ilsa also has an insane one button as well. But like water doesn't use Poseidon. Earth doesn't use Kokoro. I don't think Light has one actually, right? Yeah, I don't think Light has one. So yeah, it's funny that we're still using Grimnir, and Grimnir's beating passives like this. That's what I find the funniest. But yeah, for 0 button, Gwyn is outdamaged by Grimnir. The order goes Galleon, Grimnir, then Gwyn. That's the order. But yeah, I think I'm glad that we got her. I did test her with the other sword characters like Leisha and Volfrid. That worked about as well as expected, which wasn't super notable. It's fine, not bad, but there's way better things to do at the moment. K-Team did do an NM90 with Kaguya with this thing. A boost to saber and gun specialties, damage cap and skill specs. I think it was an Oro S1 with Mercy NM90.
Oh kill. Right, yes, I think I did see that.
Yeah, so that's sort of neat, but Wind doesn't have good gun characters in the first place, and yeah, I think the main part of the kit is really this S3, this one-turn assassin, and the fact that she passively buffs her normal attacks. People have talked about Solomonis because, like, just like Water Gwen, she gets stacks that she can just use up. So yeah, I think it'll be nice, but I don't really value being good in Solomonis that highly compared to the other parts of the game. And then Yo is, for me, a fun full auto character currently. I haven't used her really outside of full auto. But yeah, essentially you take her down to red HP, which is relatively easy to do. It does need a bit of artifact support, like you want the HP cut on S1, I think that's the best way, which takes her down to 28%. And then you either have an entry trigger or you charge attack or you let the boss hit you a little bit and then you activate red. And then she's doing good normal attack damage, does auto nukes, and then gives double strike to the ally in the next position. Fairly frequently, which is nice. I was saying earlier that if this went to MC, this character would have been a lot better.
Okay, that's why they didn't do that.
But yes, exactly. That's why they didn't do it. But I think she's fun to use. She's fun to use, but at the moment, I feel like she's not super like important. She's a good character, but not meta defining. I also think it's really unfortunate that I really like full force counter as a concept, and I think it looks fun. Whenever I see characters like Eliza do it, it's fun.
They're fun. I like it.
But
and Liza.
she only gets this when you have Heartfire, and Heartfire you get red HP, and when you get this buff, you also get 10,000 shield.
Oh,
And when you take shield damage, you're not taking damage, so you don't full force counter.
then run the artifact that ignores shield.
Yeah, but you're in red HP because you're below
Wait,
25.
that only affects above HP. Ugh.
So
Let us cook.
So yeah, I feel like this part of the kit doesn't make sense. I'm not sure what they were going for here. I feel like this could have been something else. It should have been something else. I don't know. But the other parts of the kit are good, is the thing. Guaranteed TA, 10% echo, 2-hit flurry. This in and of itself is already great. The nuke on top, dispel, cancel, and then I think one of the biggest parts here is like the 1-turn cut to skill cooldown. So this 10-turn cooldown skill is now 5 turns, and it's double strike every 5 turns. You get undying every 5 turns as well. So yeah, she does a lot of personal damage at the end of the day, is what I'm trying to say. This is just my one disappointment, I suppose, the full force counter, which I think is fun. I never get to see. You get to see it on the turn before she dies, basically.
Oh, great.
Because the shield breaks, she takes damage, she's now at 1 HP, Undying's gone, and then that's been mostly my experience.
The weapons.
Mm.
The Gwyn weapon. That one's
Oh yes,
notable.
it is
What are your
notable.
thoughts on that?
It's very similar to Cassius weapon. So Summer Cassius had a TA stamina healing cap weapon. This one is TA attack, raw attack, and then healing cap, and double TA on top of normal attack cap. So I've seen people comparing this to Ilsa weapon. I think that's nuts. There's no universe where this is as good as Ilsa weapon. Strike on its own is a good mod, but not amazing. It needs the other stuff alongside it, like Ilsa's weapon, to be really, really good. However, the mods here are good, right? But I do think they're situational. Because like on a burst team, the only mod here that I really want is the normal attack cap. So it's not really worth running this, and there's no room either because you have to fit in so many axes and spears at the moment for Lancer Origin. And yeah, in a 10-slot grid, you really only have so much space. So really this comes into play in 13-slot grids, and when you really want both TA and healing cap. And the normal attack is just a nice bonus and not really the reason you want to put it in, I feel. I don't know. I haven't bricked it yet. I haven't uncapped it, so we'll see. I probably will once this summer period is over. Yeah. There are plenty of times where I want to use Cassius weapon in my grid, so this would most of the time I think be better than Cassius weapon, unless you really need that stamina, which I don't think you do. I don't think so.
All right. Well, please cook me a good Siegfried setup now.
I already got you one.
Oh, it failed the other day.
It failed? How?
I think I need to adjust something in my setup. Like something wasn't working.
Did you turn off a skill or something?
I don't think so.
Your spear is 250, right?
Yes. Admittedly, it was SL20 until this morning,
Okay.
but that shouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah. You might have gotten bingoed. There's nothing you can do about getting bingoed.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Or Shion didn't triple.
The like small chance that Xion didn't triple in like the first couple turns, yeah, perhaps.
Yes. That. So, like, I've made my Shion guaranteed TA. So you
I'm
might
not
not have
doing
done that. Yeah.
She has 87%.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's actually a very high chance to not TA. All right. So last time we predicted summer elements. You said light, earth, wind, and dark.
Did I know? Okay.
Yes. So currently wind has happened. I said light, wind, water, earth. So wind and water
Okay,
have
well, you
both
got
happened.
2.
I've got 2 out of 4 so far. Are you still feeling confident with your light, earth, and dark pick?
Honestly, they're mostly hopeful predictions because I don't want to roll them.
And they're not
And
fire.
like
Yeah.
I don't feel like I need to roll these, so I'm happy. But you want to do a tenner for tenner?
Now
Yeah.
on the collab banner.
I don't want those characters even more than than
Can I do
Gwen and
collab
Red.
and you do summer?
Chat, what do we think? Is that allowed? They're gonna say you have to do it on Gala, surely, right?
Cajun
Waste
said,
pools.
yeah, waste pools.
We don't get a tenner for tenner on Gala very often, so we have to.
Chat did mention Earth 6 from the event, which is currently up in the air. What's going on with that one? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen from that.
It's allowed, I think. Is this the first tenner for tenner? It is.
It is the first tenner for tenner.
Okay. All right, let me do this. All right, Omi, can you stream yours? I'll bring it up here somehow. One sec, chat. Are we doing it at the same time or should we go one at a time?
We do it at the same time. What are you, crazy?
Okay, it's just more annoying for me to display both at the same time. That's why. Okay, chat. This is gonna look scuffed. This is the first time I'm doing this, so.
Don't you have like a browser one? You could just put 2 things on that one.
A browser one on 2 things. Yeah, maybe that's the best way to do it. I'll bring up GBF here. Okay, this looks scuffed.
I didn't mean like actually put it in the view. I mean like just put 2 captures in this view because it's the widest one that you have.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Chat, he's a professional streamer. For audio only listeners, you can find DYDK every day at twitch.tv/DY_DK. You can also find him on YouTube. He doesn't stream on Saturdays sometimes. I think he doesn't stream on most afternoons except for Wednesday and what is your schedule?
What on earth are you talking about?
What's the day that you have off? It's
What do you mean?
on Monday and Wednesday.
So Monday,
Your
Wednesday, I
time?
do full streams. Yeah.
Yes. So if you're European, Be sure to tune in on those days. This is so. This is
Alright.
something. Why didn't you
Alright.
put? Okay, there you go.
Well, I was just moving it. Alright, this is good enough for now. We'll
Sure.
we'll make a new layout for this in the future. This was not planned, as you could tell. Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
So I haven't actually done my single. I'll do the tenor first.
Okay.
Are you ready?
But you should do the single and then we do the tenor together.
Fine.
Okay. Podcast is named Tenor for Tenor. Didn't plan to do Tenor for Tenor. It's true.
I know, right? This guy.
Why is your game loading so
Okay.
long?
That was a crazy load. Surely this
Rare?
is.
Wow, Mandrake.
I haven't gotten one of those yet. Okay.
Wow.
The Riva Kuda
Yeah.
core summon.
Alright, I'm on collab. Ready?
Okay, here we
Alright.
go. Tenor for tenor. You go
You
first.
countdown.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Alright.
If he gets anything, by the way, he already has Hitsugaya. He already has both of the regular Gala units. Like, what is he even pulling for at this point?
Nell.
Okay, click your thing. Click your thing.
Alright. That positioning's not good.
I don't think there's anything I need from this. It's a moon, right? It's surely a moon.
Nice
I got a
FS.
rate up. I got a rate up. It's okay. It's fine. I got a rate up.
I got... Okay, I'll take that.
Chat, he's such a sec. He got Lodern.
We take the Lodern.
Isn't that going to be your subtext? Or are you going to go...
No, I was going to go a new character. But this is a stone saved.
I can't believe this guy.
No, it's
I
not
have
new.
to
It's a stone saved. Yeah.
pull everything out of my bank account to even pull in this game, and he just gets things.
Alright, anyways. We can say goodbye. That's tenor for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. We might do one next week because it will be after summer stream, but chances are it will be the week after. We'll see. It depends on how much stuff is announced, I think.
We'll see.
We
Okay.
shall see. Alright, bye bye.
See you next time.
See you next
Bye.
time. Bye.
I'm freaking hungry. Let me turn on the oven.
Should I leave the I'm freaking hungry in the VOD chat?
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I
could be
did
like,
say I was going to wait to eat dinner at the start, right?
yeah. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notification. Okay, Spotify keeps yelling at me to tell people to follow.
You should do that.
I just forget it. I just forget. Spotify literally every time is like, hey, podcasts of your size should have this many followers and you have this many. You should tell people to follow.
Okay, dang.
Your 선배님 is now level 50 in Splat Team. Yes, Omikin told me that she just went ahead. Wait, are you
I
saying
didn't
you're
go
level
that far
50?
ahead.
Am I
What
the
is
only non-50 now?
What's Sun by name?
What's 선배님? Senpai.
You are the Maknai?
Okay, I'm
Maknai?
understanding how you feel when I mispronounce Chinese words, I think.
Okay, how do you say that one?
Which one?
Maknai.
Mangne.
Mang. Okay. Where's the G?
It's a kiok, which is like a G's. It's in between like a G and a K sound.
Okay, this is different because at least in Chinese, the Q sound in some English things is pronounced with a CH, right?
But you also went with the most American accent and went macne, which is just
That's
not correct.
my like how else am I supposed to say it? Maknai? What is it pronounced? Like magne?
Mangne.
Mang Okay, where's the N before the G?
It's sort of connected. Magne. Like
So
it's
N
typed.
NG
Okay,
is
like
K.
the character is no. The character is mak, MAG/K, mak, and
Okay.
then ne. But when you say it together, it sort of like combines. The middle combines a little bit. But that's not like linguistically. That might be me mispronouncing it a bit. But it's like the way it's phonetically written is makne. So mangne. It kind of
Sure.
slurs together like des becomes des. Yeah, think of it more like that.
But you cut a letter off of that. You're
Which one?
putting in the Korean one here, you're putting the N before the G. It's a switch. You're not cutting anything.
This might be me mispronouncing it. I don't know.
You're supposed to be the fluent one. I'm not even good at Chinese. I know like 6 words.
Magne. It might be magne. I don't know. Magne. No, I
Jin
do think
Jinja?
it's more the I believe it has more of the N in there. Omikin is say that one again.
Jinja?
Close. Chincha.
Jin, is it always like with that CH sound with the J?
Chin. It's a slight ch. I would say it's closer to a j though. Chincha.
I mean, like it's similar to Chinese's like ZH sound,
I guess so.
where it has like a subtle other sound in that. Like Zhongli is not Zhongli, because Zhongli is with just the Z, but Zhongli is with the ZH. Language is interesting. I love it.
Snada said, "You are the maknae, I'm the 선배님."
What is what was it? Jing? I don't know if I can even make that sound.
진짜.
Jinja?
It sounds very Chinese, but sure. We should play
Yeah, I'm
Summer.
like putting the Chinese in there.
We should play Summer's Heartbeat. We already did. We've played that on stream. Oh wait, no, we haven't played Summer's Heartbeat. We played Five Hearts Under One Roof. Sorry. We played the other game from the same studio. 진짜 means really.
Ah,
It's used to give like emphasis. So it's like very or really or, something like that. So that would be like Omikin's really ignorant.
so
K-pop
I guess
idols
in
aren't allowed to
Chinese
use.
it would be Fei Chang. So like
Which
DY
one?
is Fei Chang ignorant. That's the Chinese version of that.
Which word
I wonder if
color?
they're similar.
What
K-pop
other words
idols
do you know
aren't allowed
starters?
to use the word anymore. Stardust is fluent in Korean, didn't you know that?
No, I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah.
I feel like Omikin's lying. Okay, that one's missing a
Stardust is
Y.
Korean.
삼겹살.
Samgyeopsal.
Yeah, there should be a Y after
Samgyeopsal.
the G. 삼겹살 is the pork belly.
Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki. That one I don't think.
Tteokbokki?
Yeah, tteokbokki. I don't think that one has a good English like romanization of the word. It
What's
always
that
looks
one? That
weird to
one's
me.
a food too, right?
Yeah, that's the spicy rice cake. The one you would die eating.
I'll do it for money. I'll do anything for money.
Yeah, it should have a K, like Sheep said, I believe. Kimchi jjigae. Fortunately, kimchi is like pretty easy to read.
Say that one again.
Kimchi jjigae.
Jjigae? Okay, I can kind of hear the CH in that still. Korean's hard.
I don't think so. I actually don't.
It's
think
hard when you know a different Asian language or
I think
know
they're
the
similar
structure.
enough.
Yeah, I don't have the fundamentals for Korean. I don't know how to read any of these.
I think learning to read Korean is like the easiest part of Korean.
Yeah, you told us, and I'm like, this is so freaking easy. I don't. Chinese is terrible. Japanese is still a little complicated, but Korean, that's a whole other level of easy.
If we're in Tokyo, let's go to Shin Okubo to get 부대찌개. Yeah, we should have got that when we're in Japan.
What is that one?
부대찌개 is
Chicken.
it's like Korean army stew.
Army stew. Okay. I don't like stew.
You don't like bad stew. Korean stew is
I
very
don't-
different.
I don't like Western stew.
Yeah, Western stew sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
It's bad.
Korean army stew was called that because after the Korean War, families or people would loot essentially the leftover army bases from the war for food, and they would just chuck it all into like some stew that they eat. So it's not like a glamorous food, but it's a comfort food, if that makes sense.
What does chingu mean? Or chinku? Which one? It's the K that turns into the
Chingu.
G, right? Chingu?
Means friend.
Chinese? Is he allowed to say that? Sorry, can you say that? I don't know if you're allowed to say that.
I don't know. I think you're the one that said that.
I can say that. I don't know if Snarters can say that. Snarder Nim? What is that like?
Nim is like an honorific you place, usually to show respect.
So is
So
it like
it's
sama or san?
I don't know Japanese well enough to say what it is similar to, but I feel like it would be san. But nim also goes at the end of many professions as well that you would often show respect to as well. So a teacher is 선생님 at the end, as an example. So yeah. It's more akin to Mr. or Mrs. If that's the case, I would not say it's son in that case. I don't know.
So I would be umikanim.
To who?
Well, you said it's like a Mr. and Mrs., right?
No. That's what chat said. I'm saying it.
Oh, san is more of a Mr. Mrs. Okay.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that.
So what's the Korean? Well, you said the Korean is just kind of.
Well, like
general?
I said, it's a general thing you would put at the end of someone's name, that would show respect.
He's just a language learner. He really likes Korean, but he's actually Australian. In case you couldn't tell.
San is for general respect as well, not just Mr. and Mrs. Okay, well in that case it might be close. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know Japanese well enough to know the ins and outs of sun versus dono versus summer. I don't think it's summer. Summer feels like it's like something that's very, very high up, and I don't think Korean has something that's the same as that. But yes, like you see, like 선배 님 has 님 at the end as well. So just a lot of words like this might just include 님 at the end. You could also just say 선배 as well, to be fair, if you're closer.
What's that one? That's friend, right?
선배 is senpai.
Senpai. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I've heard that one before.
Yeah. So
선배?
선배 is senpai, 후배 is the opposite. So someone who's underclassman, basically.
Isn't that a place in China?
What? Oh, 후배,
Hubei?
maybe. But yeah, Son is like a Chinese character. I don't know what character it uses, but I imagine it means like older or above, and Hu means like the other way around. That's why that's why the prefix changes, but the suffix is the same.
In Chinese.
What are you looking at?
You said it's a Chinese character, right?
Well, many Korean words have Chinese roots. Yeah.
Google says it's similar to Tianbei or Xuezhang or Xuejie. I can hear the Bei sound because Bei is part of Chinese, but I don't know if Sun
Well,
is.
no, you're looking up the pronunciation. The pronunciation would be entirely different. It's more about if it was written in the traditional Chinese characters, what character would it use? That's what you have to look up.
I don't know how to find that.
Yeah, give me a sec.
This Google website here says, "What do Sunbae means?" With an M in there. Saranghae, I heard that one, right?
What does that mean?
People say that. Love you, right?
Yeah, it means I love you.
Oh, you do?
사랑해. There's no like I and you there, but it's like love, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like if you wanted to specifically say I love you, you have to add something at the front and the end, but yeah.
Like, 아이시테르. Does that just mean like love? Let me see. What does shiteru mean?
Okay, I've got the characters, the Chinese characters. I'll DM it to you. Apparently,
I'm not gonna know what they say.
well, you might be able to Google it, right? In Korean, it means 먼저 선, which is like the first, or not first, but like before. Like
This means
or,
ancestors, apparently.
yeah, so like the one in front.
So xianbei or xianbei.
And then this is the word for, this is the characters used for 후배, which is the underclassman.
Hobei.
And then this is the same.
What do you mean the same?
As in like someone who's in the same grade as you.
Okay. So peers.
Yeah, peers. So senpai is older, 후배 is younger. This is like 동배, which is like the same.
That it's literally Tongbei.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a lot of borrowing from Chinese there.
Yeah. Snada, read what Snada said.
Where is it? Ejo su eo ji.
Okay, I feel like that has better romanization. Because I had to think about what Snadas was saying as well. I think it's
Eo
어쩔 수 없지.
up ji. EO is difficult.
Yeah,
Because that doesn't sound
it's like
like that.
어쩔 수 없지.
So you just cut the E on those. 어쩔 수 없지. Okay.
No one says that. What, 어쩔 수 없지? No, I think that's not a...
Yes, Mr. German, tell us how Koreans say things.
That's definitely used. 어쩔 수 없지 is like, what can you do? Sort of thing.
Interesting.
Can we listen to a K-pop song that samples Bach? Okay, why?
That sounds not good. What if
Cheap.
like I secretly learned Korean one
Okay.
day and then I just started talking to you in Korean?
Sure. Sounds fun.
So you have to do Chinese. But I also have to know Chinese too.
Okay, firstly, I think that's like not an equal level of commitment on both sides here. Because one is much easier, I feel.
Hey, I mean Chinese only has a certain amount of sounds, so like certainly you'll just land on something that makes sense.
I'm gonna sound worse than Ludwig.
I think you would sound better than Ludwig. I mean his pronunciations have gotten a little better, but like I think you can transfer some Korean to Chinese. In your pronunciation at least. Like say what Snarder said.
X was
Oh, he's cooked.
she? Jie? Xie? I don't know. Xie xie.
Say the 谢谢. Okay, you good, okay.
Is that close enough?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Everyone would know what you're saying if you said that. I think a lot of non-Chinese speakers would say 姐 or 西 or JJ. I think that's what my mom says, JJ. I'm like, please stop saying things, mom. Soy soy, that really hurts to hear.
Oh yeah, so on the nim thing earlier, you can basically put it at the end of a lot of words to show more respect. So like if you say the word for like mum is like 엄마.
Amma.
Yeah, and you would, if you want to put the nim at the end, it would be 어머님.
You would call your mom 어머님? Or is that in reference to your mother? Like my 어머님.
I wouldn't, but I don't think it would be.
Or would you say your 어머님? So I'm referencing your mother.
Yes, if I was referencing like someone else's mum, I would probably do it like this. Well, it depends. It really depends on how close you are with the person. But I'm just saying the nim can just sort of be chucked onto at the end of a lot of nouns to show more respect. Like professors 교수, but if you're referring to your professor, like talking with them, you might say 교수님 instead.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Wouldn't you only do that when it's not your direct mother? No, that's not true. No, it's just a word that shows respect. Like it just depends on your family's culture and things like that. Like for example, right? With my mum and dad, I call them 엄마 and 아빠.
Papa.
Yeah. But the more respectful way would be 어머니 and 아버지.
I think I've heard abuji
Yeah.
before. I don't
But
think
I
I've heard
don't
the
call
mom.
them that, right? But then like another level above that would be adding the 님, which would be 어머님 and 아버님.
You wouldn't say abujinim?
No.
Is G like a suffix?
No, that's just the word.
You just cut it to.
Yeah, you would cut that one.
Okay.
But I do think it is a somewhat of a suffix because your grandmother is 할머니 and your mum was 어머니, right? And then your dad is 아버지, G at the end, and your granddad would be 할아버지. So it probably does mean something, but that gets cut and you add the 님 instead. So instead of 할아버지, it would be 할아버님 instead.
I don't even remember how to say grandpa in Chinese. I'm so washed. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember. Grandmother? Nai, yeah, okay. I don't remember a lot of Chinese. It's been like 15 years.
And you're flaming me?
I know the fundamentals, kind of. So I can at least say things, kind of. I know Ganlanqiu, which is basketball. I know Mai Dan Lao, which is McDonald's.
Go again.
Mai Dan Lao.
Okay, I can hear it.
Pikachu is Pikachu.
Okay.
Um,
I like how all of these are like borrowed words.
they're easy. I think like forming sentences, I don't think I can do anymore. I only know like keywords. For like very, very basic, like 我是学生, I'm student. 我是美国人, I'm American.
Does Chinese have a I think I asked this, I forgot the answer. Did it have like a formal and informal like case?
I don't think so. Any Chinese speakers in chat? Yeah, like there's a formal like use, so like instead of like 你是很好, it'd be like 您是. So like, and the character itself, it's like the base you character, but at the bottom there's a heart on it. So it's like instead of ni, it's nin.
Okay.
So it's an extra level of, I guess, respect. So you put your heart into it.
That's just for writing?
Well, they're pronounced differently.
Okay,
but
okay.
yes, the character itself has the meaning. So like the ni, which is the character for you,
Yep.
and then the heart is also part of it. So the character for like your heart is part of that new respectful you. But that's the only like
Okay.
respectful or like different thing that I know.
Yeah, Korean has like a formal and informal thing. So like generally for people you know well, you would use the informal language, like the speech, I guess. And then for people you don't know very well or people that situations that require respect, you would use the formal language, which basically amounts to usually adding a couple extra syllables at the end of your sentence.
Of course. Your
Which
favorite thing about Chinese is it has a similar sentence structure to English. Yeah, like you can kind of just be like, you
is the grammar
transfer
the
them.
same? Okay.
It's pretty similar. It's very chunked in that way, where like you got your subject, your verb, your thing.
I think Korean's similar to Japanese, which is the other way around. Either way,
What a
Korean's the other
Zhonglan
way around.
Hanbuhao. My Chinese is very bad.
Korean and Japanese are SO verb at the end. Yeah.
Subject object? Is that what that means?
I would assume so.
How does that work? So I don't even remember Japanese sentences. Oh
Well,
lord.
okay. Give me a sentence to translate.
Your Korean is very good.
한국말, which is Korean. 잘하시네요, which is like is good.
Hmm.
I don't think maybe that's the best one. I don't know. Like
So like Nihongo Jozu, I guess. Well, I guess Nihongo would be the subject of that sentence or that phrase, and
if you
Jozu is the
if you
describer.
said I'm going to the movies, right? Like that's I am going. Me am going to the movies. So we have verb in the middle, right? Going is the verb. And then in Korean that would be like well, you wouldn't really say I am because that feels weird to say. You would just say going to the movies. It would be like 영화. 영화 is the movies. So it's the other way around. Movies going.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess people have said like Japanese has a lot of inferential verbs. Like I feel like that's the same with what you just said.
Nihongo joso to someone implies both the subject you and the verb to be. Yeah. So I think, like I said, like you can say I am going to the movies, like literally in Korean. It's just that you wouldn't say that in actual speech because that'd be weird. Like nobody talks like that basically. Even though we have the words to say it like that, we would just say we would shorten that and say 영화 보러 갈게, which means like I'm going to see the movies. But 영화 means movie, 보러 means like to see, to watch. 갈게 means to go. So movie, watch, to go, I guess, would be sort of like that. I'm tuning in. Why are we studying language? Because it's fun.
I would love to know many languages.
Learn
I
Korean,
only
it's
know
fun.
half of one. Can't even speak English.
I don't think that's true. I want
You
to
want to learn
learn Korean, but it
Korean?
doesn't help my case as
Korean
God.
is a Koreaboo.
You should learn from Snarders. I think Snarders knows a lot, and Snarders is not a Korea boo either.
My 선배님,
선배,
선배,
선,
Son.
Son.
By
No,
Sunbai?
you're adding an inflection. There's no inflection. Son.
What's the inflection?
I don't know. You're adding like a tone, is what I'm trying to say. Son.
Sun?
Son.
Yeah, son.
Oh. Say oh.
Oh.
Oh. It's like
Ah.
more. You like sort of open up your mouth a little bit more. Oh.
Ah. Sun. Sun.
Son.
Son.
Son. Oh. So. Oh.
Song. Son.
Closest we'll get, I think. Sonbae.
Sunbay. Sunbai. Sunbay. Oh my god.
Chat, do you guys see she's adding a tone to it?
Say the bay sound.
Pe.
I feel like I keep going up and down. I can't get the middle. Like I can't go in between. Sunbay? Sunbay?
Your son sounds really bad.
Son?
No.
Sunday?
Son.
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 Okay, what's the bay part?
Sonbae.
Bay. Bay?
Yours sounds too. You're opening your mouth wider.
Yeah.
Bear, but
I
it's
don't
not sonbae. Eh.
Sunbay.
Yeah, that bear was really
adding
good
the
there.
Y to that.
You got the bear really good just then. Son still needs a lot of work.
Sonbay.
Sonbae, yeah. Your bear's perfect now.
Sonbay.
Sonbae. And then if you want to be respectful, you would add the nim. So sonbae.
I'm reading it in my mind as the Roman characters, which is bay.
Yeah,
I know now it's pronounced bay.
Yeah, sonbae.
Which cuts. There's a lot of cut letters in Korean.
Cut letters. I think that's just from the alphabet romanized version.
Son. What's wrong with my son again?
How do I explain this, chat? Son.
Yeah, explain it to me. Son.
Yours sounds like song. Like your son. An N sound at the end. Son.
Yeah, son. Son.
You're doing like so. Your mouth is making more like a I don't know, like you're pushing out your mouth. But son.
I think I'm also doing the Chinese pronunciation of son, which has like similar O sound to that.
Yeah, maybe.
Sun. So it's
no, that sounds
like
sun now.
right?
It sounds like the
so
sun.
It's not like sun.
It's not like sun. Sun.
It's
like
not like
here.
sun. It's not
here.
like song.
I'll say sun. Like Alanan and the sun. And this is son.
Son.
It sounds like song, but without the G. Song.
I say song. Not
no, but then
right,
it has the
right?
G at like it has the round sound. Son. We need the N. Son. Son. Like basically, my tongue hits the roof of my mouth at the end. Son.
Son.
I think that was sauna. I don't think it's sauna. No, that's not. It's not that.
Sunbae.
Sonbae. Yeah, I think that was the closest you got.
I think I need to remember saranghae because I know that ends with ae, but that's pronounced with the like he.
He, yeah.
Because I know that word.
Yeah. 사랑해.
Giga rare German W. Ha. He. Ha.
사랑해.
He.
Yeah, the A with the umlaut. It's close to the A with the umlaut. 사랑해.
Watashi no sunbae. 我是선배 한hao. I'm very good at Asian languages, by the way.
It was close.
How do you say like my senpai is really good? Would you add like the like my
Are you saying
part
this
to that?
to the senpai? Or are you saying
My
this
God.
to somebody else?
I'm referencing the senpai to someone else. Like, what is there a word for? There is a word for like myself or like me,
Yeah, like it
right?
depends on the context, but like if you're like, let's pretend you have a senpai that is not with us or close to us, and you're just talking to me about them, it would be like, I'm thinking, is that just name nim? No, I don't. I think it's chair. I think for me, like 제 선배님 최고예요. 최고 means like great or is yeah is the best.
최고요.
Yeah, 최고예요. That's adding the yo is the formal speak.
최고의.
It would be like, or if it would be like 그 선배님, 그 means that as well, that senpai. So it depends
그
on like the context in this situation. Like 제 선배님은 that means like my senpai.
아, 최 son.
선배,
This hard word is hard.
선배,
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 some
선배.
선배님, 최 선배님. I said the Y in there too. 최 선배님,
And then 최고,
최고요,
최고예요. Yeah, close enough.
최고예요.
최고예요. Yeah. If you're taking out the yo, you would have to change the parts of the sentence. Isn't 최 like T? 최. I don't hear the T there.
I understand what Snarders is saying, Mr. Fluent in Korean. Snarders. I get it.
You get it? Okay.
It has like a hardness to the CH
최.
that you could represent with a T.
Okay. But yeah, 최고 means like the best or great. 최고 normally means
So
best, actually. So it'd be like, yeah, that senpai is the best, the greatest.
Saikyo.
Yeah, I think it's similar to that.
So watashi no senpai Saikyo.
Are you trying to say
And
I'm
that
the
would
best
be
senpai?
watashi no, isn't that my in Japanese? Watashi no.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know Japanese super well, so
So watashi no senpai
your senpai is the
Saikyo.
best.
That's
Okay.
and then it'd be che san
제 선배님은
yeah.
최고예요.
I don't even know what senpai is in Chinese.
Does it
I don't even
exist?
know how to describe that because I would be searching in English. Senpai.
Just Google Translate
Psycho.
the
I'd have to get the Japanese characters for senpai.
well, there's the Korean ones. Translate Korean to Chinese.
谢谢. Korean. My senior.
Belmont just typed the
Yeah.
Chinese characters for 선배.
That's
Oh, that's Japanese. Oh, that's how you write it in.
That's Chinese.
Yeah, it's the same in all. I mean, yeah, Korean wouldn't type it like that, but that's the letters Korean uses as its root.
Oh yeah, 前辈。我的前辈很好，非常好。Would you say 前辈? Or would you say? Oh, I guess this doesn't mean. It just means that's not the noun. Okay. Yeah. 我的前辈非常好。私の先輩最高です。제 선배님 최고예요.
You forgot the connecting grammar word, but yes, it was
What's the
close.
connecting one?
제 선배님은
No, that's just a word. That's just a sound you made from your mouth.
is like the my senpai is. You're missing is. That's what you're missing there. You just said my senpai great before. So 제
guess-
선배님은 it's like EU and 은.
What did I say in Chinese? I said, well, the 前辈, I would say 是非常好. So that's the 是 is to be, the is. But I didn't say that. I don't know if you would normally say that. Like, I don't know. I feel like you would kind of omit that. I don't know. Chinese speakers, how would you actually say that?
Belmont says, I know there's a thing where Korean borrows hanji. That's is that how Japanese refers to
Hanzi?
Chinese characters, or is that the word for? But either way, Korean borrows from Chinese character. I wouldn't say borrows. It's just that the original language was formed of Chinese characters in the first place. So it's like Latin and English sort of thing. But I forget what that's called. So in Korea we call it hanja. So HANJA, but that refers to Chinese characters. So a lot of words that we just say can be written in Chinese characters as well. So like sonbe, we were saying, would be written like just how you typed it earlier. But that's like the root of the word, but in Korean we would type it as that. It's just that in its original form is the Chinese character. Like north, south, east, west, I believe is just almost the same as Chinese. We say 동, 서, 남, 북. 동 means east, 서 means west, nam
What?
means south, and 북 means north.
That was not Chinese at all. What do you mean?
Oh, is it not? What is it in Chinese?
Let's see. Say north, south, east, west.
Oh, so the order's different, actually.
Okay. Well,
동 means east, so we go east, west, south, north.
east in Chinese is she.
Oh, okay.
Or she.
I would imagine we use the exact same characters, though.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah. But 서 is west.
Bay. That's, remember from tip to tip, they gotta go bay.
Right. Nam is south.
That's similar. That's nan.
Okay, and then 북 means north.
Wait, hold up. My Google Translate is not correct here. North in Chinese. North is bay, yeah. They have to go bay. So north is bay.
Okay.
South is, that is not what I want. Oh, I typed the wrong word. I typed sound. South is nan. Okay. East is, I typed earth. I'm very good at this English language. East is, I think, dong.
East is Tong. That's what I said.
Okay, we're
Yeah,
good,
so
we're good.
Tong is east.
And west is Chi. So that was similar, right? Chi?
Caw. Caw. Yeah.
Similar.
Similar, yeah. So Tong east, Caw west,
Dong,
Nam is south,
Nan.
and then Puk is north. And then like you would add these as like prefixes often to mean other things. So like for example, North Korea is Pukhan.
And what is South Korea?
Well, okay, so we refer to North Korea as Pukhan. So Puk means north and Han means Hanguk. It's short for Hanguk, which is Korea. So North Korea, right? But it's cut off the kuk of it. So Pukhan is like, but the actual name is different. And then North Korea, when they use Nam, when they refer to Korea, like South Korea, they would say Nam Choson. So Nam and then Choson is like an old name of Korea. It's referring to the Choson dynasty. But the way Koreans would refer, South Koreans would refer to their country is Taehanmin국, which means the Koreans, the Republic of Korea is what that means.
Well, apparently, in like all of China, they just name their cities after where they're located. So it took me until tip to tip to realize that Beijing is just the location of Jing.
Bay was, which one was it?
Bay is north, I
North, so it
believe.
means North Jing.
So there'd be Hujing and
That's
right,
so
who's one of
funny.
them? Shijing? I don't remember the directions. I don't think we ever learned the directions in my classes. But yeah, Beijing. And I think like a lot of Western people would say Beijing. Is that how you would say that?
Like if
Like
I
if
was just trying to pronounce it without worrying about the original pronunciation, I would say Beijing.
because I think we were, people in America, we would say Beijing. Like they would kind of slur that part. That's how Germans say it. I wonder where that came from. If like Americans were just lazy. Slur, that part sounds so wrong out of context. What do you mean? That's slurring something is a normal thing to say to describe an action of something.
I say slur like every day when I teach.
Oh, you say slurs every day when you teach? Now that's something that sounds wrong out of context.
I did not say that. I said I say
Yeah, he
slur.
says slurs every day in teaching.
I did not say slurs. I said I say slur every day when I teach.
You gotta cut it out now. Just stop saying things.
In music, slurs means when you connect notes together.
Divinim. The
You just
dong
added an S to my
sign.
sentence.
Sorry, I mean you said it. You say slurs. Like
Uh-huh.
which slurs do you say?
I don't say slurs. I say the word slur whenever I teach.
Oh, so you say a single slur. Which slur do you say?
I say slur.
What's your favorite slur? I guess you do say slurs because you have the bassoon.
Okay, I don't say
I don't
that.
think I don't think you're allowed to say that one though, unless
Okay,
unless
firstly, I don't say that one.
you don't
And I
say that
definitely
one. What's
didn't
that
make
one?
it into a sticker. You made it into a sticker. and
Holy's still going. Yeah, DOI's saying slurs now. He's telling us which one's his favorite slur to say.
that is not what's happening at all. Talking about slurs in music. Chat took it out of context.
It was the only context. It's that you like to say slurs every day while teaching to these little kids, by the way.
Okay, you've
He's teaching
added
them
like
slurs.
another layer to this already. Or just
He's
gaslighting, huh?
teaching slurs to kids.
Okay, that one is not incorrect to say.
Excuse me? So you're not even gonna deny it?
Yeah, but it's not the slur you're thinking of.
Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know all the slurs in the world. Like, forgive me.
Music
I tend to.
slurs.
I prefer not to say slurs.
Slurs in the context of
Personally.
music.
God, you guys support this guy?
Did you ever learn a musical instrument?
Learn is a strong word there.
Okay, outside of music class where you had to learn recorder, did you learn anything?
No.
Okay.
I had a bass guitar. I did not learn it.
You just
learned specific songs, but I couldn't I didn't know how to play it. I could play specific notes in an order that made up a song, but I could not play the guitar.
Is that because did you get a bass guitar because of Marceline?
No.
Are you sure?
I like no, because Marceline had a red guitar. I had a black guitar.
Okay, but did you get was part of your decision in getting a bass guitar?
I don't think I really
There's nothing
wasn't
wrong with this, by the way.
No, there is a reason, but it's not Marceline.
Okay, all right.
But I don't think I was a big Marceline person. I liked her, but she wasn't I want to get a bass guitar because I want to do her songs. I never learned her songs, so.
Okay, all right.
But I also had a keyboard.
Okay.
I don't know anything about piano, so I just press keys occasionally.
Sounds fun.
I've always wanted to. So when I started high school, I wanted to learn violin because I've always liked the sound of string instruments. But you had to do something beforehand to sign up or whatever, and I was moving to this area at the time, so I couldn't do that thing, so I never learned violin.
That's unfortunate.
But now I really like cello.
Did you have shoulder problems back then as well?
I had shoulder problems mid high school, so maybe junior, sophomore year, something like that. But it wasn't
what's
as
junior
bad.
and sophomore?
So it's freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. So middle.
So grade 9. No. Okay, so junior's 9.
No, junior's the second to last one.
Oh, sorry.
We end on 12.
9. Yeah, freshman is 9. Then 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was that bad by then. I didn't fully understand my pain until a long time. I just was in pain, I'm like, hey, this kind of sucks. I don't know what's causing it. But now I'm like, oh, I know what to avoid the pain.
Yeah, violin probably would not have helped that. I think
No,
cello
it wouldn't.
/ piano would have been better, just because you're not holding up your arm. That's my guess. Obviously, it depends on
I
what
would
causes you
probably
pain.
rest my hand on the piano too much.
Like your
I don't know.
wrists.
Yeah, my wrist.
That actually hurts. As in like that would cause you pain in the future by doing that. Playing with your wrists down.
I don't think there's any other instrument I ever like wanted to learn.
No bassoon?
Sorry, I it really wasn't part of that. I never saw myself as part of that community.
The woodwind community?
No, not really.
Okay.
My self-identity priorities are not what most people would think.
Mom says double reeds. No.
Is that what in bassoons? I never liked the reeds in like there was a point in I think middle school or elementary school where we essentially got to try like every instrument and
Yeah, I think a lot of schools do that.
the
Yeah.
reeds were really dumb and I didn't like them.
I really wanted to learn the oboe. But there was no oboe at school or teacher at school, so I never got to.
Ew, why?
I love the sound.
I guess I do like that sound. But this is like a very I don't think oboes are really used in modern music nowadays, right?
Modern music? Anything orchestral, you'll have an oboe.
Well, like obviously.
No, but I mean like even in game soundtracks probably.
Well, yeah, but like you still use violins, you still use horns and such in like non-classical music or non-orchestral music.
Okay, so you're saying there's less repertoire. Yes, I would agree with that. Oboe to me is like the oboe or flute would be like the violin of the woodwinds.
What does that mean?
So violin is by far the most popular string instrument. And it's not even close. It would be violin, big gap, then cello, then huge gap, and then viola and double bass at the bottom. Double bass probably higher than viola. Like in terms of popularity. And that also applies to composers, people who write music. So
What is the point of the viola?
it plays in a different register. That's sort of
Sure.
like going to a choir and then saying, "Hey, what's what's the point of the alto singer?"
Sure.
Okay, so do you
I'm
know
gonna
how?
pretend
So do you know
I know.
4-part choir?
No.
Okay, so choirs are it's split into 4
I know
broad
tenor.
categories. Yes, tenor. So bass is the lowest. Then tenor, which is the
that
male
tenor?
high.
Oh,
Yeah, and then we have
okay.
alto, which is the lower female, and then sopranos, which is the higher female.
So the sopranos is about high-pitched female singers?
Yes, sopranos are the high-pitched female singers. So that would be equivalent to the violin.
Isn't the sopranos like a bunch of Italian dudes?
Okay, all right. Anyways, so that's the violin. The cello is the tenor. Right.
Okay.
Does that make sense why violin and cello are the most popular now? Because you knew tenor and you know soprano as well, right?
Right.
So those are like in general the leading parts because the male lead is a tenor usually and the female lead is normally a soprano. Whereas altos and basses usually take a bit of a backstep and more of a supporting role.
Uh-huh.
So
Which one? Which the string for You said the viola is the alto?
Alto, basically.
Okay. And then the
double
double
bass is
bass.
like the bass. But
How
double
mad do you
bass,
get when people say bass?
I don't think I've ever heard bass, actually. Because more people are familiar with the word bass than the fish.
Okay. I
Well,
will
because
definitely say
bass
bass
is
if I'm
used.
reading it.
Well, no, bass is used in like just like most people just know the word bass because they're like, oh, my headphones don't have enough bass, or turn up the bass, or like things like that. Or like it's
Sure.
in music, like as in like the lyrics as well.
Okay, but people definitely say bass.
Do they really?
Yes,
I
people
don't
say
know.
bass.
I feel like I've always only heard bass.
Okay, Mr. Music, of course you've only ever heard bass.
I think I've only heard the word bass from like 5-year-old kids who are learning the word for the first time ever, and they're just trying to read it, and they don't know really
Okay,
how to read yet.
sometimes they just never learn.
Okay, all right.
Nobody teaches them.
But either way, going back to the thing, violins and cellos have the most repertoire, so they have the most things written for them. So there's a lot of music out there for them.
This is how
Whereas
I learn what repertoire means.
and there's less for viola and double bass. Double bass at least has jazz,
Right.
but what viola gets is oftentimes, it's really sad. Oftentimes, what viola gets is just violin music, but transposed down.
Is a
It's like
string
hand-me-downs.
bass
Mm.
different than a double bass?
Go again, sorry.
A string bass? Is that a thing?
A string bass? I don't think so. I don't know
String
what
bass.
that's referring to, other than
Also widely known as a double bass.
okay, maybe that's just what it's referred to in jazz. I'm not familiar super with jazz, so
Also
it'll
known
probably be
as
the
the
same thing.
upright bass.
So yeah, upright bass, double bass, contrabass, all the same thing.
Why don't you just call it one thing?
Well, it's just different words for the same thing.
Do you have to differentiate from an electric bass? Is an electric bass?
Bass guitar. So yeah, maybe
Well,
maybe it
bass
would
guitar
be
has
used in the context of like in a live performance. Maybe it'd be like, hey, what's like equipment needed? It'd be like drums, bass, and this. And usually that would refer to a guitar, but maybe by saying string bass, it would make it clear that it's a double bass.
They both have strings, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not familiar with string. I would hear double bass in classical. I would hear double bass the most, or contrabass. But
I've
I
never
think in
heard of
jazz, normally in jazz I hear upright bass. Yeah, contrabass is definitely less common. But have you heard of the contrabassoon?
No.
Oh, okay.
Is
Contrabassoon
that
is
another
also a thing.
slur?
No. Imagine being in the music meta and not having violin proficiency. Like, are you even trying? If you want to learn music and you want the most mainstream instruments in music are piano and violin in the classical world.
Yeah, you're lame if you know those.
You're lame if you know that. Well, the piano is so common that at least the university I went to, no matter what instrument you learn, you had to learn piano as well on top. You had to learn it as a minor. So your major might be violin, or viola or flute or whatever, you had to learn piano as well. That's how important learning piano is.
Yeah,
Just
but you
as
only get
in
one
general as a
piano
musician.
player.
Um,
Like, there's not like a row of piano players.
well, piano is not normally even in an orchestra, if that's what you're talking about. But just as a musical knowledge thing, knowing piano is really important.
Uh-huh. That's why you also teach piano alongside your slurs?
Did you ever see the movie Whiplash? No, I've never watched Whiplash. I've been told to watch it.
Is that the one where he yells at them? Yes, okay.
Yes, it's the drum.
I've seen this clip a lot of times.
It's the drum one.
Read Colin's comment just now.
A good song by... That's just a K-pop band, no?
How do you say that?
I think their actual name is just in English, no?
Which is said how?
I'm guessing Esper? I don't know.
I would have said like Ispa.
I think it would be Esper. AE is always air in Korean. Like it's the same vowel as sonpe. So air. So it'd be Esper. It's what the US said. There we go. Yeah.
But if I said it, it'd be Ispa. Got it.
So that's just wrong.
I don't know Korean.
But yeah, if you want to learn music, piano, violin are good bets. Cello as well. But the bad thing about the cello is that it's a pain to carry around.
I don't know cello.
And piano is if I were to choose an instrument, I would choose piano.
You did choose an instrument. You literally did. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, but like, well, not okay. When I say choose, I mean like, no, I mean you aren't the one choosing as a kid. Your parents are the one choosing. Let's be real. But I also did choose to major one and, i.e., take more seriously, which was violin. But like,
So you're lame. You're like double levels of lame. What was the other one that you wanted to learn?
oboe?
Was it really oboe? Was it no other instrument?
Well, no, I'm just saying in
thought there was-
school I wanted to learn oboe, but there was no oboe teacher. I ended up I wanted to learn trumpet, but my teacher
Ooh.
put me on trombone instead.
Ew.
And the reason is because I had a good sense of intonation, whereas nobody else did. And trombone is a instrument that requires you to know intonation well. What's wrong with trombone? I didn't say something is wrong with the trombone. I just said I wanted to learn trumpet. But my
Why do you
teacher
hate
put me on trombone
trombones?
instead. You should have learned the euphonium. Euphonium's a small tuba, right? I think, from memory. I did not like the tuba.
Yeah, I didn't really care for the anime.
Yeah, that's basically a small tuba, yeah.
I googled euphonium and the most nerdiest guy popped up on Google Images. Carrying the euphonium like he's so proud. And then the anime came up too. Is my pizza almost done?
It's a long pizza.
I put it in like a couple minutes ago.
Oh, okay. But yeah, in the music meta, quote unquote, I would say a violin, piano, cello, at like top classical music. And then in the woodwinds, I would say flute or oboe is what I would pick.
Why is it
And
called woodwinds if they're not wood?
originally they were made out of wood. That's why.
Why don't they call it the wood strings?
Because they don't use strings.
No, for the strings, because those are made out of wood.
Well, I don't know. They're just called strings.
You would call them the winds. Would you, is that a thing? You just call them the winds?
Winds normally refers to the entire brass and woodwinds. Because there's two, winds splits into two, right? There's the woodwinds,
Sure.
and then there's the brass. And brass is trumpet, trombone, tuba, horns, those things.
Sure. Okay.
But yeah, woodwind, I would say oboe, flute is those are meta. And then in the brass, I would say horn and trumpet.
Where are the saxophones?
Saxophones aren't in orchestras. Do you think Squidward is sad because he chose a useless instrument? Squidward plays sax, right?
No.
What
Oh
does
my
Squidward
god.
play?
He plays the clarinet.
Oh,
God.
clarinet's good as well. No, clarinet is top as well. So oboe, flute, clarinet, those are top.
Where's the piccolo?
Well, that's the thing. Piccolo is played by the flute player, oftentimes. Now, clarinet's awesome. I love clarinet. I think the good thing about clarinet also is that if you don't like classical, you can just go to jazz as well. Which I don't think you can really say that about violin, right? If you don't like classical on violin, then like there's not like really much at that point. It's just like you play contemporary music. But yeah, clarinet has like awesome jazz and stuff
So
to
you
it as
picked
well.
wrong.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I think piano's only downside is that it doesn't fit into an orchestra. But piano's great.
Why don't you play piano more?
I wish I did. Definitely play violin a lot more.
Don't you have a piano in your household?
I do. I only have so much time though. Your Lion April duo were literally using the meta-defining weapons and both couldn't survive till the end of the raid. Okay, that's sort of messed up.
I have to Google this. Is this spoilers? Hey, don't you like this anime?
I do. Have you never watched it?
No, why would I watch this? I mean, it's so effed up, so now I don't have to watch it. Like, it's that simple.
I think it's good. You should. They animate the music sections pretty well.
So that's why you like it. They actually did the violin correctly.
They did, yeah. They play some of my favorite pieces too in it.
Have you taught this to any kids before?
Which one?
Any songs? Oh, do they not play like original songs? They play
Classical, yeah.
classical?
But there are some original tracks, like, but their performances on stage are classical pieces, yeah.
Okay.
They like play a Beethoven sonata. They play like Chopin and things like that.
You shouldn't watch it unless you like to be sad. Hmm.
How do I feel about percussionists?
That's the drums, right?
That's anything that you hit, yes, basically. So percussionists would play the timpani. I think the timpanist is like the top dog of the percussionists.
That's a big one, right?
Yeah, that's the big drum. And then I think the other percussionist, obviously it's not, but in my eyes, percussionists have always been like how do I describe this?
I'm very curious of what you're gonna say.
Glockenspiel is percussion as well, yes. Other than the timpanist, the other percussionists, at least when I was like growing up and playing in like student orchestras and stuff, like they always felt like the the cool kids at the back of the bus who are like,
Uh-huh.
where like they're not like me, violin string player. If you know orchestral music at all, we're fucking working our asses. We're doing honest work. You know that farmer meme? It's like it ain't much, but it's honest work. Like we're like doing all this work, and then percussion comes in. They rock up. They hit the gong once, and then they sit down for like 50 bars, and they don't do anything for a while. And during all this time, strings are just working hard.
Do
Every
they get
other
paid the same?
section's
Do they get paid the same?
in a professional orchestra, I think that really depends on your position and things like that. I'm not sure. I didn't ask the percussionist how much they made. So
It's not exactly something you probably should ask.
yeah, I mean it's probably good to ask, to be honest, just for, things like that. But like I was in a professional orchestra, and in that I was assistant concertmaster. So
That's
that
good, right?
position is different. Like that would be paid differently than just regular section members as well. I would have to imagine, to be honest. Oh, that's pretty Gwinnett.
Do you want to do another tenor?
No, I've already got my Gwyn. Don't you normally play like 5 instruments when you're on percussion? It depends which percussion and what piece, but yes, as a percussionist, you need to be able to play many different instruments.
At
You
the
might
same time? Like
no,
you
normally
do
not at the
your
same time.
timpani thing and then you have
Usually
to
the
run.
timpani player is just the timpani.
Okay, what about the other ones? Glockenspiel to the
Well, glockenspiel, xylophone, bells, like triangle, tam tam, like all of these things, like snare
tam
drum,
tam?
gong. It's the same thing. Not
Uh-huh.
Tim Tam.
Why is it called tam tam?
I don't know. I think there is a difference with the gong, by the way. I think. I don't know. There probably is. Instruments are weird. What I'll tell you is that Europeans get very snobby about it too.
I think it's a type of gong. So it's like the large one apparently. Okay, my piece is done.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Do you want to play Splatoon after?
If you allow me my level 50
No, okay.
account.
All right. All right, thanks for joining me.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Sorry, but Italy could never make anything like this. Did I ever learn to play your favorite percussion instrument, the cannon? No. No, I'm not a percussion player. But in school, I got to mess around on the basically the keyboard percussion instruments like xylophone, glockenspiel, and stuff like that, because it's just that's just piano, right? Okay, the slideshow is freaking out, chat. Ignore it. Ignore it, it'll be fine. And a pew pew. Did I miss tenor for tenor? Yes, you did. Okay, is the slideshow going to fix itself? I think it does this when it needs to catch up. Yeah, I know the slideshow is freaking out. I'm just seeing how long it takes for it to fix itself. Okay, I'm sick of watching it. I'll fix it 1 sec. Where is it? There we go. I fixed it. You love these yap sessions? I find it fun too. All right. What is this, Snarters? The photo player unusual instrument used in silent films.
Hit it, Joe.
Okay, hold up. I will mute this on YouTube just in case. Okay, I was really confused because, okay, so I don't know this instrument at all, right? I'm like, how am I hearing piano when his keys aren't on the piano? And in the pixelated mess, I can see that the keys are pressing themselves. Right? Do you guys see that? So this instrument has the ability to... I assume that this roll is what is playing the piano notes. So it's like I forget what that instrument is called, but there's like another keyboard looking instrument that has the roll. So that spins around and that plays the keys. So this is more the piano plays things and then you're doing the sound effects. So the piano is playing itself, the percussion is what you're doing with your hands. So there's some symbol here. Obviously, these are like the horns here. There's some clicking sound on like one of these levers here, which is impossible to see. Very cool. Very cool. I wonder if they bring Ear Pro for cymbals when they have to play loud. Ear Pro. Is that like an earplug? What's that? Ear Pro. Protection. Oh, ear protection. I assume they do. I know that even I forget which instrument, but the instruments that sit in front of brass, they often have shields in front of them. Or shields behind them, sorry. There'd be like a plastic shield behind them just to protect them of the sound. And some musicians would take that further by wearing ear protection as well. Oh, I did forget one instrument earlier, which I think is the top of the meta. Is it the top? It would be very close to piano. I think it's above piano. Do you guys know what instrument I'm talking about? Triangle. No, not triangle. Guitar, no. I think guitar is because of mainstream, like more pop stuff, I would put guitar above violin, but it would be below piano still. It'd be something piano, guitar, violin. Voice, yes. Singing. Singing I would put at the top of the meta. 100%. I died to miasma. Oh no. You had fun with the music in Korean classes going to sleep? Bye, Lucifera. Good night. I chose to take the shield book before I got empty, so I ended up eating shit. Oh, and you walk through miasma. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That is not good. Alright, chat. Instrument tier list. Accordion. I think accordions are gimmicky, but they're cool.
痛くしちゃうよ。
I think C tier. Acoustic guitar, I think. Accordion to who? High D? No, I don't think it's D. I think they're cool enough to be C. Acoustic guitar, I think it's A. I like the guitar a lot. The Aeolian harp. I don't know what that is. I've probably heard it. I don't know what that is. That looks like a bass clarinet. I'm just going to do the clarinets together. I think that's a tuba. No, that doesn't have enough curls to be a tuba. It looks small to be a tuba. All right, there's a lot of fake instruments here. I'm not going to lie. All right, that's probably alto sax. Okay, we're just going to rank saxophones together. I think sax is A or B. Where would you guys put sax? I love the sound of a sax. It's just unfortunate that I don't hear much sax personally because it's not in classical. Sax isn't like sax is very much carried by jazz, I would say. Jazz and big band. A for you. No, I think I would put sax in A. Bagpipes. Okay. Just like how accordions to me is French music. Bagpipes like they just scream. Yeah, bagpipes are good in the right context. But like they can also be very annoying, for sure. I'm gonna put it in D. Now D implies bad. I'll go no, I'll go C. I'll go C, but bottom of C. I don't have no idea what that is. Bagpipes are cool. Alright. Okay, starters. Banjos. So I don't like banjos. Banjos always sound just gimmicky to me. I think banjos are D for me. I do not like banjos. Can you put the harpsichord in S? We'll get to it. We're going in order. No skipping the lines, sir. Just bass drum? Just bass drum? Nothing else? Bass drum only. I think bass drum's awesome. I think it's S or A. It adds so much. Like every track has this somewhere. It's awesome. Alright, next. We're up to the bassoon. I love the bassoon. Bassoon A tier. I love bassoon. I really wanted to learn bassoon. I think bassoon is the coolest woodwind instrument as well. Chad, he loves bassoons. Bassoons are great. Celesta. Okay, hold up. I need to remind myself on which one this one is. Is this the same as Cembalo, or is it something else? This is used in a lot of soundtracks as far as I remember. Okay, load please.
Watch as TSO principal keyboardist Patricia Kruger plays the celeste. It may look
Right, yes, it's the Harry Potter sound. It's good. It's gimmicky. I'll put it there. All right, cello's S tier. Cello's so nice. Cello's so nice. Did I tell you guys that I used to play cello? I played cello quite seriously. I had to choose between violin and cello though, because you can't really play one or the other without it affecting the other. Because the posture's entirely different. Playing the cello altered my violin posture. It still has altered it, to be honest. So yeah, ended up having to choose. This is how much you like them. Yeah, cello's great. Clarinet. I think clarinet's S tier. I love clarinet. Clarinet's great. Squidward. All right, those are all different. Okay, cor anglais. It's fine. To me, clarinet has just been. Clarinet is just better cor anglais. They do sound different though. Cor anglais. It means English horn, I think, in French. It's got this bulb at the end. It's very similar to a clarinet, other than that. I think that looks like a trumpet. Trumpet is... I think trumpet's B. B or A? I think jazz brings it up to an A, really. S now. Trumpet's not an S for me. Definitely not. Cymbals. Cymbals. School of Rock told me that cello is a bass guitar. Cymbal is A, I think. Yeah, cymbal's A. All right, double bass. Double bass. B. Yeah, that's our first B. All right, drum kit. Drum kit. Drums are A. This is A. B for bass, yeah. Drums can bring so much life to music. I love them. The erhu. Where would you guys put this? Erhu to me it goes in the gimmick tier, personally. This is the gimmick tier. It's really just a sound that brings out a certain aesthetic. That to me is this tier. This tier is like, aside from the cor anglais, this is like gimmick tier. They all bring out a particular sound that you use for that thing, and that's it. When you go to the orchestra and it's Chinese, yeah. When you want French music, accordion. When you want Irish music, bagpipes. All right, this is the euphonium. I don't really like euphonium. I'm sorry. I'm not a euphonium fan, nor am I a tuba fan. I think there are better bass brass instruments. Kumiko, look away. All right, next. The Flugelhorn. Am I really doing that? No, we'll skip that. That's fine. All right, flute. All right, so flute. I personally have never really liked the sound of the flute that much. I do think it's a cool instrument, but I personally don't like the sound of the flute that much. So I'm going to put it in B tier. Flute has a lot of things going for it, though. Your sister was first chair flute in high school. Cool. Now, French horn. That is Omega S tier. French horn is my favorite wind instrument, probably, in general. You didn't get any wind. You didn't get any musical ability. You got art ability. It's fine. French horn is Omega S tier. Am I rating bongos? Chat, where would you put bongos? Specifically Donkey Kong bongos. Where would you put those? B. All right. Glockenspiel. I think Glockenspiel is gimmick tier. It's fine. Electric guitar. Guitar. I think guitar's S tier. I think guitar's S, yeah. I think guitar has to be S. There's so many good guitar sounds. I mean, okay, to be fair, electric guitar's really carried by everything else other than just the guitar. And what I mean by that is like, I mean, that's not really true. The guitar itself adds a lot too. But what I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of post-processing done, whether that's pedals or in post-production, things like that. But regardless, that is the electric guitar still. Neo's harp. Gimmick tier. Is this the harp? Okay, it doesn't, the angle's weird. Okay, so this is just actual harp. Actual harp, I think I would put B tier. Actual harp, I think I would go B tier. Cool instrument. Harmonica, ooh. Harmonica, where would I put harmonica? I do like the harmonica. I think it's still C though. Persona 4 instrument. Nah. WTF? You guys think it's higher? I like the harmonica. It's very gimmick instrument though. When I say gimmick, I mean like it's only used to evoke a particular sound. Is what I'm talking about. I think Korongli deserves to be a little higher. It makes a sound when you inhale. The Persona 4 sound. The harpsichord. The harpsichord. Cajun thought I would put this low, but no, harpsichord's quite high. I would still go B though, I think. I don't think I would go higher than B. All right, kazoo. Kazoo's good at one job, chat. And it's making things sound silly. I'm putting it there. Am I really doing some of these? Marimba. I like the marimba. B tier. Oboe's S tier. Oboe is S tier. I would put it higher than the clarinet, personally. Oboe easy S tier. Alright, ocarina. Omiki, where do you want this? Okay, so I have an ocarina. I've played a couple ocarinas too. They all make the fucking same sound. It's just a recorder. It just makes this shitty recorder sound every time I've played one. It's bad. Yeah, I did not like the ocarina sound. Organ. Organ is, I love the organ. Organ's S tier. Organ is S tier. Organ is amazing. I think that's another organ. Okay, okay. So it's pipe organ versus actual organ. I love the regular organ too. I think both of these are up here anyways. So this is electric organ and this is pipe organ. I like the pipe organ more. Pipe organ's such a... I think pipe organ is like an instrument that really makes you like feel the sound. Like because of how big the instrument is, its grandeur, like how it produces the sound and things like that. So yeah. Piccolo. Piccolo is like... I put it above flute. I'll put it there. Recorder F tier. Okay, I think we'll do this. You know, okay, okay, so here's the thing, chat, about recorder. The thing is, actual wooden recorders sound pretty good, but I think they sound worse. Like, they sound similar enough to flutes that I don't mind them. But the thing is, the thing everybody knows about recorder is the shitty plastic one that you get in school to learn. I assume this is the same in the States, right? Do you guys also have to get a recorder for school to learn? And you just learn fucking hot cross buns on it, yeah. And my god, that sound is so bad. So recorder, like actual recorders sound good. They sound good, but like these instruments have been saboed by the general like society because it's the instrument everybody learns and people, you know, don't know how to play it. All right, we did saxophone. All right, snare drum. Snare drum, best drum. Snare drum's so fucking good. Holy. Snare drum, my god, one of the best percussion instruments. I love the snare drum. I don't know who thought putting like snares underneath the drum would make a great sound, but whoever they were a genius because they were completely correct. I'm sorry we don't all have 1715 Stradivariuses to learn all cross buns on. Tambourine. Tambourine I've never really liked. I'm going to be real. I'm putting it in D tier. Triangles. I'll go C for triangle. I think triangles get memed on because people like think it's a very easy instrument, but they make a cool sound and they make impactful sounds when needed. That's the thing. Ding. All right, trombone for me is like B tier. Vibraphone is my favorite out of the mallet instruments. I would put it above marimba. Oh, there's trumpet. Did I not do trumpet earlier? What the hell did I do earlier? Oh, this must have been the there's another one. It's similar. I'll put it in the same. There's like a no, it looks different. It's wider. What's the name of the other trumpet? What is the other acoustic guitar? This one's a classical guitar, whereas this one's an acoustic guitar. I consider them like very similar, so I'm not ranking it. There's like some weird ones here, like the bugle and the natural horn. I'm not doing those. All right, xylophone. Xylophone, I think, is worse marimba. I know that's not true. It just has a very hard sound, which is very piercing to me. So I'll put it down here. Marimba has the very soft sound, but now actually, you know what? In an orchestral sense, I do like xylophones more than marimbas. I will put marimba down here. Marimbas to me are like sort of like the beach sound a little bit. Xylophone is S tier for being the only X thing people can put in alphabet lists. For us, it was xylophone or X-ray. And then viola. Viola, you know, it's such a shame because viola has a nice sound. Viola has such a nice sound. I just realized, where the fuck is piano? Excuse me? How did they put all these instruments and not a piano here? What? How do you make this list and not put a piano in? Like, what on earth were they thinking? All right, violin up here. Basic bitch instrument that they couldn't put in. Let me find an equally awful picture of a piano just to chuck in here. There we go. Piano. Here we go. All right, piano S tier. They didn't even have bass guitar. They have electric guitar, but then bass gets left out. I think that's how a lot of people view the bass guitar, though, right? Oh, wait, no, there is bass guitar. All right, bass guitar, I would put an A tier. A tier, S tier. Bass guitar is so good. Where would you guys put bass? Or have a cello. I think cello is way better. As a bass player, S. S. Sure. We'll go bass S. I don't know what half of these other ones are, or they're just variants of things we've already put up. Bass is SSS plus tier. No. No, I think piano is the best. I do think piano is the best. I was thinking about buying an ocarina, but as a meta slave, I'll no longer be buying it. Where's the ukulele? Is one of these the uke? I don't think it's here. Don't worry, they got the mandolin here. Or the balalaika, but no ukulele. It's fine. They got the banjo as well. Ukulele I'd probably put in C tier. It's fine. It's fine. Where's the hurdy-gurdy? No accordion? Accordion's here. Yeah, these are my favorite instruments for sure up here. I think if I was ordering this, it'd be piano, violin, cello, horn for sure. Timpani would be S tier, by the way. There's no timpani on this list. Timpani would be S tier. Timpani is my favorite percussion, followed by snare drum. We should listen to my favorite K-pop group sing with a live band. Is it on Spotify? No. Unfortunately not. Then let me get some more to chat. Be right back. Let me go pee as well. We should listen to Lumi Credo. Is that on Spotify? It is. Yes, I remember. Add to queue. Here we go.
僕の踊りを見るかい？いたずらしちゃうぞ。楽しんでるか？いたずらしちゃうぞ。僕の出番さ。パーティーはこれからさ。どうです？イエッイエッイエッカーカーいやいやパーティーはこれからさ。引導を渡します。引導を渡します。キランイエもっと踊ろう。ご清聴ありがとね。
Alright, I'm back. Let's do my odious hosts and then we might play some Splat Team afterwards. Here is the code. You're joining Snarders? Okay. Join on Omikin's account. I need her to carry me.
トリックですよ。
Actually, though.
恐怖の神秘を。手を貸そう。宵闇を呼ぼう。消えせや。
Do I have to pub this? I can't do 20%. I won't brick your raid. Oh, McKinsey, I can pub it.
元気いっぱいです良い闇に飲まれるがいいトリックですよ恐怖の神秘を
うわーオラオラオラ
トリートですよ
What is this? Kirby Cheat Furby. The salmonid atop the stack can't get down and is stuck up there forever. Wait, what? Driven by the desire to become as delicious as possible, it stacked its pots higher than any other salmonid pots. On cold days, it can be seen warming themselves around. At that height, it has an excellent view of the starry sky at night. It can't get down. Tendi Monga. Everybody gangster till the right of Mutant 7 joins the turf war. It's true. Ooh, a sand. We like sands. Wow.
オラオラオラ
トリックですよ恐怖の神秘を手を貸そう良い闇を呼ぼう消えで
I'll pub after I take the first turn. Can't request any more backup. Oh, it's already filled. All good. That works.
元気いっぱいです良い闇に飲まれるがいい恐怖の神秘をトリックですよ
うわーオラオラオラ
でだ神秘トリックですよ
ドリアデイデイうわードリアデイデイ
Looks like it's time to get my last 2 game trophies. Oh my god. And it's 2 and 3 times, Nico. And best of luck, Nico. Oh my god. Alright, Omi, can you go to host? We can modify, put the Mustang sticker, get ready for fire tonight on the day of Flash Gala on your on your wall.
恐怖の神秘を
手を貸そう良い闇を呼ぼう消え
やっせで
As long as they're hot. Well, they're fire, they have to be.
礼を言おう良い闇に飲まれるがいい
トリックですよ
Hello, co-op.
礼を言おうめんどくせえ
やっででだだだトリックですよ
それどれやそれよすまない
すみません
素敵な音を届けトレッピアン
愛を受け取りました
Oh. Permeation 5, defense down. Okay, buddy.
恐怖の神秘を
手を貸そう良い闇を呼ぼう礼を言おう 酔い闇に飲まれるがいい。
トリックですよ。恐怖の神秘を。
うわー、オラオラオラ。
I like a bit of damage there.
手を貸そう。
めんどくせえ。
一緒に背負ってくれる？
Any cool teams that don't use Olivia, Front, and Andromeda?
元気いっぱいです。元気いっぱいです。
サンキュー。レプリーズ。モデュラション。
トリックですよ。
There's Ogi with RF Lyria Baija Octo.
何もできませんでした。
This is what you do.
トリックですよ。
No, this is the Lyria one, yeah. And you use a magnet grid, right, Nico? With a converter grid, yeah.
やるな。
Is it still the same? Like same rotation, I mean. It is, okay. I posted on the wiki. There's a wizard team with Olivia. They don't have co-op doesn't have Olivia. Oh, it's Raziel, sorry. Yeah, it's Raziel Edward Kime, if you have that co-op. I click reply, read Olivia, typed Olivia, yeah. Alright, let's play some Splat Team. I'm hungry, so I'll probably grab some food in a second, but let's play some Splat Team first.
頑張りましょう。馬神の力、お見せします。釘付けにしてあげるわ。私の鼓動を聞いて。
Do you think he's muted? Yes. Do I do that, chat? Level 4. Look at this. Level 50. I don't recall you doing that. Okay. Snarder says, wait, I'm almost done with the raid. Okay. What's the code? 7856. Alright, so I've got super spices, which I was saving for Omikin, but I guess... Wait, should we do the super spices or should we do the new islands? Which should I do first? Whatever, that one, says Roffle. Which one's that one? Let's go through the super spices then. Oh, we got something. Ease it. Damage surge. Explosion damage. Okay. I do not like your fan. Why? Because it takes you into the air and you're not expecting it? Oh my god, it's this one. But fan was on the S tier, Mikin. That means I have to use it. Right? My freeze is better when I can land. Okay, okay. The fan is sucking her eggs. Wondering if I want high fiver or if I want boomerang then. No, I wanna try power in that case. Hold up. Wait, but then I don't get. Oh, we get one speed one. I need 10 slamming this. Thank you for the follow. Does the RF team use Freya key? Is Nico still here? Let's see, what can we do for splatter lights? Splatterlight circle fixed in place. What does that mean? Oh, that sounds bad. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Maybe you put the fast drop on this. Honestly, can't tell if it's faster or not. Okay, hold up. Wait, one of my other things had tank ability, right? Yeah, this one did. Yeah, over by 3. Okay, okay. Alright, sorry about that. Wait, level 80? Well. If I die, I blame Mumikin. You took away my safe flying build. Why is this guy so tanky? They seem very tanky. We might be a little out of our league here. Okay. Well, the things are very safe. This splashdown's very safe, is what I've learned. Oh. Alright, I don't think we're ready for level 80. And just a small observation. I think level 80 is beyond us at the moment. Just a little bit. We'll farm up before we go there. Okay, this build's sort of fun though. I think I want I'll try faster jump. Over by 2. I just need a new weapon. I have no money again. Ah, let me out. Oh, I can't click it. Have you guys got many legendary weapons yet? A couple? I can't believe you. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it. You got some? Congratulations, Nardis. Got some from the last run. Sack. What the? I got splattered in one hit there? I don't think it was one hit actually. Oh, I didn't see it. You got an uppercut and a direct hit damage. Uh-oh, level 55. Surely 55's fine though. Hello Murdy, how's it going? Room for one more? Yes. Yes. Hold up. There we go. Room is open. And then I was gonna do one more thing. Oh yeah. I wonder what counts as close or nearby, rather. No, wait, not that one. Level 55. Well, I can't reach that. No, I don't think I can just Ooh. I was too slow. I like that we're all on Fry. Is Fry just the best one? Shiver seems hard to use. And Big Man just takes you out of the action for so long. Oh my god, I can't even see what's going on. That felt like a nutso one. Don't worry, there's more. Oh, okay. The spaghetti dungeon. Booyah. I'm almost at 50, guys. After you guys all ditched me. It's your last one. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Unfortunate. Ah! Oh my god. That was something. GG, thanks for joining, Snodders. Have a good night. Read on super spicy survivalist difficulty. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a compass. Level 49. Weapon, but it has Scorcher instead of the Shatter. You got a higher level roller. Where am I? Alright, I'm hungry. Let me grab some food real fast and then I'll keep playing. I'll leave the room. I'll rejoin. You guys can play a couple. It's not 5 stars, so you can't put icebreaker. But the Omikin's like, I'm not playing with Modi, I'm out. I have a lot of inventory to do. Oh, okay. All right, give me like 15 minutes and we'll play some more. Let me grab some food. But I guess let's watch some while we eat real fast. Browser. Okay, let's see. Watch something. I played Mecha Chameleon in real life. Oh my god, what is this?
I've been playing a lot of Mecha Chameleon online with my friends, but I had a question. Is it possible to do the same thing IRL? To find out, I hired professional artists to paint me and my friends and disguise ourselves in with the various backgrounds of the school. We have 3 unsuspecting hunters coming, and we're gonna see how long it takes for them to find us. You might think it sounds impossible, but I think you'd be surprised.
So before we started and before the hunters show up, of course we needed to find some spots and get ourselves painted. The first thing we needed to do was hide. Just so you guys know, we got there 4 hours before the first hunter showed up because we needed to spend all that time finding a great hiding spot and then getting ourselves painted to blend in. Every single hider was paired up with an artist, so when they pick a spot, we had a few hours to paint ourselves and get hidden. Some of the artists were winners on a TV show called Skin Wars, which, yes, that is the real show name, but they are phenomenal artists. It literally took us hours to get ourselves painted. This was a very hard shoot to do, so if you enjoy it, do me a favor, please subscribe and maybe I'll try something like it again in the future. Obviously, this video is called IRL Mecha Chameleon, and so to be more honest to the game, we were gonna give all the hunters a gun, and then we remembered we were shooting this at a school. So instead, we're just sticking with the good old-fashioned honor system. The hiders are allowed to hide in any room as long as you are visible without opening or moving anything. And just like Mecha Chameleon, you have the option to whistle if the hunters are taking too much time.
Can I have a hint? I got a whistle.
And so finally, after hours, all the hunters were hidden in their spots, and it was now time for the hunters to see how long it would take for them to find us. The goal? Don't be the slowest hunter.
Ingo, there are 5 of us hidden. We're on the 1st and 3rd floor. You're gonna need to find all of us in the head. The timer starts now. You have 25 minutes, good luck.
25 minutes?
Do I go right now?
Can you give me a hint of where you are?
No. I see you in your window.
I hate this.
I watch you when you sleep.
For the record, I was supposed to be shopping today. I'm not supposed to be here.
Did you hear me sing though?
Don't need to reply to that.
Hello? I don't want to look in there, man. You know what? If they're in there, they got it. I'm not looking in the bathroom of the elementary school's toilets. I'm not doing it.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
You want a hint?
Maybe over.
There are at least 1 people or more on the 1st floor, aka the basement, and the 3rd floor at the very top. Over.
Is it the janitor over? You're just here? For fun over? Oh, this is creepy. This is like poltergeist or something. Hey MTV, welcome to my crib. Aw shit. This is creepy room number 1. This is creepy room number 2.
Okay. No, I heard a whistle. This is actually really creepy. Okay, he's out there somewhere.
Dude, it's just like there's rugs draped over things, like something's gonna jump scare me. How good could these artists be, you know? Is there someone fucking blended in with the windows?
Tina, you're looking for people who are painted to be hidden. I can give you the names. It's Slime, myself, Polite, Connor Eats Pants, and Christian. Over.
Oh, wait, Connor, is that you? Connor! Wait, I didn't know that was Connor. Oh my god, I didn't know that was Connor. Okay, let's just look in these rooms. Oh my god, that's so creepy and I hate you, actually, for real. Ew, are you naked?
I went all in.
Ew!
Hey, you don't gotta say it like that.
Yuck.
You don't gotta say it like that. I think I look good.
Did you propose to me and then send me around to find naked men? That's crazy.
He looks really good with his shirt off, though.
Thank you.
Well, I found you.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, there's no one in here. Dude, that's fucked up. That is so evil. At first I thought he was a fucking statue, and then I saw him move. That is fucked up.
None of his friends are skinty enough to fit in a desk. We know that.
They're all men, I think, so they're huge, they're massive.
Wide asses, all of his friends, you might say. Wide boys is what they call themselves.
Any closeters? Any closeters in here? Okay, no. Oh, it smells like school in here. I mean, this room is so big. Oh my God. Dude, what? There's no way. Is it your skin? Is your skin painted? Okay, got one.
Went all in.
Wait, that's crazy. Dude, I totally looked straight past you.
Surely there is someone in this room. Just surely there is a human. These might be the greatest artists on planet Earth, or there has not been a single person in these rooms.
I just feel like someone would be in here, to be honest, if I'm being very real, because it's just one of those like cute artsy classrooms, lots of details, you know? Maybe there's like a Jesus Christ in here. Jesus? Hello? Okay, no Jesus.
There simply can't just be one fucking person up here. You guys did this? You guys did this? You guys must have hired some of the most damn expensive artists known in this damn city. There's just no way there's only one person up there. I know there's another, I just can't see them. I'm going to the basement and I'm gonna die probably.
There's no way there's only one person on this floor, huh? I must have missed him. That just doesn't seem like me. I feel like I'm a pretty thorough person.
You wanna hit?
No, kill yourself.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, this is creepy. This is actually a horror film. Okay, the cameraman is not giving me any hints at all. Ah! Someone just threw the ball!
This looks good. This looks promising. I just feel like I found someone. God bless, I finally found a second person.
Wait. That was so scary. You're so green.
I'm a little green.
I like it. Oh my God.
Hey, Lud, I have a question. You said that there was approximately, how many people upstairs? Over?
How many did you find over?
I found 2 over.
Tina, I would make my way downstairs if I were you. Over.
Thanks, Lud. I appreciate that. Over.
What? Maybe this will work. Marco! Surprise me every time. Just when you think they're dumb. If you shouldn't be in this school because you shouldn't be allowed 500 feet in front of children, stay quiet. Well, if someone's in this room, we know they're a pedophile, so.
Things seem clear here. However, there's only one more fucking. Why is it so dark?
Oh. Dude, I'll bet your bottom dollar there's someone in here. I'm not kidding.
No person. You're not a person. You. Tricky. Ah! Oh my God! Ah! No! Ew! Yuck! 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 Ew! 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 Ew!
I thought you touched me.
No!
Oh my God.
Ew!
They're so hidden. Let's see. Okay. Oh! I didn't even see your face! I literally saw
Yeah, you saw my
your
body.
boob,
You
and
saw
I
my
was like,
boob.
what is that?
Yeah, I'm a man.
That was so scary. You're
I
a
don't
man.
want to be like this anymore.
You're a man.
Help me.
You're a man with large pecs. Okay, so I have 3 more left. That was so scary.
Plushies? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I won't bet that bottom dollar.
What is this? What is that? I see someone. I found you. Dude, that's awesome. Oh.
You like my spot?
All right. Wow. Okay. Woof. Oh, wow, that was terrifying. Okay, is he the only person in here? I'm gonna cut. I'm too traumatized to stay in this room. So, ew, yuck. I hate it. I hate this game. I don't like it. Okay, I didn't know I'd have such a visceral reaction to people being painted, but I think it's a phobia I didn't know I had. Okay, I'm touching stuff. Touching this. Because that's how I found, I didn't mean to find him by just touching, but it is how it happened. Touching things, I'm touching. Ludwig, just so you know, if I touch another man, it's not cheating no matter where I touch him. Just throwing that out there. Oh my God, okay. Found him.
Copy.
Okay, that's 3. Thank you. Yours wasn't that scary.
Well, there's plenty of other rooms, you know? Maybe a puppet. Stop, that's so scary. Are you joking? Why did you do that? Why did you move like that? That scared the hell out of me. Oh my God, dude.
Where is he? This is just crazy. I just feel like there's a fucking fake wall here or something. Is he in the filing cabinet? Like,
Man, I wonder where the others are. I wonder what room they're in. Oh shit,
You
I
have
don't
a little
know. I don't know. I can't tell you hints though. I don't
You
know.
got an arrow painted on your tummy, man. Okay, noted.
Okay, sometimes see if you can outscare them. Like if I am more scary, then they'll say something. Ready? Ah! Stop. Ah! Am I scaring you? Am I scary? Yoo-hoo! You're I'm so scared. It didn't work. That didn't work. I don't know. What was that? Is there another person in here?
Your belly pointed this way. Someone has to be in here. You're in here! I know it! The green guy said so!
Hello? Okay. Oh. Janitor? Are you hiding in plain sight? The mustache just fell off!
Slime, that's not you making noise, right?
I don't want to be like this anymore. Can you help me?
No.
Save me.
No. Okay, someone's whistling. What's my time at? You're in here. You're a part of this somehow.
Okay. Like, where do I honestly think? I mean, there's just no way. There's supposed to be 2 more people on this floor. If I found 2 upstairs, there'd be 3 down here, and then what?
there's a fake wall or something. Oh my God, are you fucking, there's a box in the way. There's a fucking box in the way, and there's a fucking thing in the way.
Hey, what up, dude?
Dude, what the fuck is it?
Hey.
Dude, what the?
How's it going, man?
Dude, there's still one more, right? I've got Polite, Christian, Slime, and you.
You didn't get
Connor. Stay in there, man. Don't come out.
All right, man, I won't.
Was Connor the janitor? I have to go back, bro.
What? What? You whistled, didn't you? I heard it! I heard it! What if I just look up? What are you Are you joking? What the hell? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hello?
Believe it or not, no makeup on.
Oh, that summer tan's treating you nice.
Yeah, I love the heat.
I have one more.
You do got one more. You passed by him a couple times too.
What?
No more jump scares, please. Okay.
Oh my God! That was so scary. This is the best one yet. Oh my God.
Good job, Ray.
What? I still have one more, I think, right?
Let's say you walked by me at least a couple times.
I did? Well, you're not lying, are you? Swear on your engagement right now.
Swear.
Okay. I believe him. I low-key don't believe him. I have to check every room.
I don't think you couldn't hide in this. Oh my, ew.
Hey,
Ew.
how's it going?
Ew.
You said you found the Whistler attractive?
Ew. Ew.
Smooch?
Ew. Okay, so that's, oh, ew. Wait, it's crazy because I said be quiet if you are a child predator, and both of you
Heard
stayed
that.
quiet
you say
though.
that.
So both of you stayed quiet
I
during.
heard the whole thing.
Come on, cameraman. We're going to the basement. I hope he's not lying because I actually don't have time. I passed him.
All right, Connor eats pants. He's got to be on the 3rd floor. This reminds me of high school. Me chasing boys that aren't interested.
Can I have a hint? I got a whistle. I heard a whistle. Was that you whistling? It wasn't? What?
3 minutes.
3 minutes! Dude, they could be anywhere.
The fuck? Wait.
Hi. It's finding.
Honestly, really good. Holy.
Thank you.
Is this Connor?
One minute.
Connor! Where are you? You, ew, yuck, you look ridiculous. Found him, motherfuckers!
What are you, a plushie? Huh? What? Ah! Are you kidding? You're actually a plushie.
I am a plushie.
I thought for certain.
You were the only person not to clock me the first time.
Hooray! Yippee!
You walked right past me.
Yeah, I know.
Bet that's a new record, so.
Okay.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, that was a really good spot.
Thanks. I didn't even have to put any makeup on.
I didn't actually expect anyone to be down there. I thought one of you would be a printer.
You clocked Connor
Oh
quickly
my
though.
God. Yeah, that was pretty good.
I don't want to be like this anymore. Help.
All right. Good video. Good video. All right, let me remake the room. All right, room is up. You're on your way? Okay, I'll wait for you, Marky. I'll wait for you forever. Do you like the S27 Marky? It's just pixel back? I thought you liked backs though. Full course power feast. There's so much stuff here now, what the hell? Oh my god. That's 3 skill tomes? Holy. Thumbs up. So many things here now. Into sub level 2. Alright, we go for that corner there. Almost died. Something killed me. Oh, it's the ground pound. Silly ground pound. Level 48. One level. That one's a fun one. That one's fun because they're all just on top of the same spot. What's like the best farming stages? Is it the big crystal ones? That's like level 80? I'm gonna assume those are probably the best, right? The ones that are too hard for us at the moment. Where's my legendaries? I don't like how much the UI is covered when you're waiting for a raid. Oh my god. You got a primo roller? Omikin is jealous. Okay, I might have thrown a little bit. Okay, okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. My build is not very good for this boss. We can do it. Just need to focus him down and only use the splashdown in emergencies. Bro, what is going on? Some of these things get so insane. I'll kill the buffer because I think he has to die. Oh my god, awful. I failed the nice. We got the compass. Full cost tactical. I see. Oh my god. No. What? No. I'm done with that one. What am I missing? Alright, I'm awaiting some carries here. Smiley face. Oh my god. Well, that was sort of bullshit, wasn't it? Over here, I did it. Or is there more? There's only one thing, right? Oh, it's open. Alright, I was the one that did that, by the way. I just want to point out. It was all me. Boom. I'm level 50, chat. I think. No, I'm 49. Never mind. The UI baited me. No, I am 50. I'm 50 plus. Of course you are. Of course you are. What do you get on the plus levels anyways, though? You don't know. Nerdy, what level are you? Full heal in combat and small stats like +2. +19. Oh my god, I just stood there. Thought I would kill it. Did this guy swap to tourist? No, we are on the hardest difficulty. But we are multiplayering as well, so. We've multiplayed most of our playthrough actually. It's been very fun. Never let comp recommend anything to you. Okay, what happened? Why are you guys being mean to comp? Stop being mean. No bullying allowed on my stream. K-drama he recommended, which one? The Glory? Wasn't that a good one? I'm pretty sure that's a good one. I feel like I've heard of it. It is, that's the problem. Alright, I'm not following. Every episode is a cliffhanger. Oh, okay. Should I watch it? Oh my god. Good going. I died once then. It's level 50 plus 0. This game has 50 plus levels like Reeling. It really, yeah, some parts of this really does feel a bit like Reeling, which is funny. I think you would enjoy it. Relink? Yeah, I like Relink. Definitely not the type of show you watch. Is it a thriller? Action thriller, I imagine. The steel eels, yeah. I think the steel eels are my least favorite type of enemy. They're so hard to deal with. Thriller drama, okay. I feel like Colin's the type of person where if I'm in Germany and I ask for a food recommendation, Colin just sends me the Yelp page. It's like, hey Colin, where do you recommend I go eat? And then he just sends me, here are some 5-star Google recommendations. I'd link you the ones I'd actually go to. Perhaps it's time to try out a different weapon. Maybe a level 50 weapon. But this one doesn't have Alright, we just need to not die and we'll be fine, right? Okay, off to a good start, off to a good start. It's fine, it's fine. We can recover. Okay, that just wasn't fair. Okay. Not very used to the dynamo, not gonna lie. Ah. Okay. I fell into an eel. Let me change guns. That one was not very good for me. I think having the freeze thing is pretty good. The freeze shatter. The DPS on this thing is not very good though. I really want to do this then. Maybe it'll be fine. I'll try. Alright, we will not get filtered by Gyoza Dungeon. Okay. Hold up. Okay, that would... reset. No, we'll be fine. We can recover. Okay. Maybe this wasn't the right weapon for me. We know how to do it. We know how to do it now. I have to stay away from the lava. The lava's killed me twice over the last 2 runs. No more going to the lava. Yeah, 1 steel eel down. No, that was so bullshit. Okay. Well, we got past the demon level one. Okay, steel eel needs to die. Okay, see? We good, we good, we good. It's just level 1 that's hard. Level 50 diesel 4K. That's exactly what we want. Don't worry guys, I got a sniper now. I mean, that means we can't lose, right? Like, how could we possibly lose with this? Look at this piercing damage. Wows. Okay. We just focus on surviving in round 1 and we'll be golden. Okay, hold up. That was my bad, I'm getting used to the new weapon. Okay, this weapon might have been a throw. Okay, hold up, we just one-shot a guy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I completely threw at the start. And we still made it out with 3 lives. Get me out. Okay, let me switch off this weapon. I will take responsibility for that loss. I understand the strat now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can do it. That fucking demon dead finally. Why is that guy so tanky? That's fine. I definitely felt more comfy on this weapon. Do we have any other ones we can do as a slight break? Here we go. That's a slight break. Oh. Uppercut. oil blaster. How on earth did Murdy get over there? Murdy's throwing. Level 50 oil blaster. You need a carpal tunnel, bro. Okay, hold up. That has freeze and icebreaker. Hold up. Did we find our weapon? I also need to figure out what uppercut does. Like, what does this actually do? Knocks them upwards. Is that something I want? It's a cracked weapon? Yeah, it seems pretty good. I need one more before we do. Alright, we got this, we got this. Wait, I don't think that's it. Actually, there's another level 60. Let's do this one first. got a Primo Oil Blaster and a Lifeguard Splatter Shot. Damage dealt to Salmonid hit with 3 or more consecutive attacks is increased by 16%, so single target. Okay, so these have shitty skills though. That's the issue. What's the Primo do, by the way? I think our non-Primo one is better. It's just better numbers for the orange stat. Oh, so that 5 would be higher? So this is 10% faster, and this is... Wait, no, it's the same. No, like max ink efficient. Oh. So this would use less ink than this, basically. Okay. I like how these actually look different too. Okay, either way, I'm pretty sure my one is way better because it's got Icebreaker and Freeze. Alright, chat. It's time to face our demons, I think. It's time. We go again. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. He keeps stalling. There we go. Holy, we did it. The rewards weren't even that good. Oh my god. Umbrella shotgun's not bad. Sub-level 1. The icebreaker does so much damage. Am I lacking power? It's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I want this one. Swap or upgrade a weapon power. Upgrade 10 gadget parts. The splashdown is very useful. It's just a get out of jail free card because you're completely invulnerable throughout it as well. It's really good at dealing with the sniper guys. I think it does a lot of vertical damage as well. We can upgrade the weapon. It costs a lot to do this though. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe not right now. How many times can you swap? Oh, this only gives it 1 star, I think, though. Oh, you can upgrade parts. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Let me do this just for the outfit. Let's see, level 62, 64. Let's do this one. Wait, wrong one. There we go. I reckon give it a try as well. I think you can just use Blast Boot if you don't want to use this. I think Blast Boot is really good for just applying freeze. I like this because it you can get charges currently, and it's good for dealing with the UFO guys. And the other thing is it gives me my tank ability, and the power tank gives you just more raw. But it is a bit annoying to control sometimes. Oh my god. Okay, Murdy's got this. I thought Murdy had this. What happened? This is the farming stage? Okay. I fell off trying to speedrun. 65. 64. Let's do this one. We can do that one in 20 seconds with the right gadgets. Okay. We'll have to learn that so that we can just and just farm that. Oopsie. Booyah. Oh, we're wearing the same thing. Murder, you gotta wear the same thing too. I didn't realize you could get primo gold ones. You left it at home? Oh no. Oh, this one has a compass. I did the wrong one. These ones are so hectic. Oh, what's this guy? Yeah, buffer gone. Where's big guy? Out damage. Well, we didn't die. We just need to when are we doing the 3 stages? Maybe we should do those. I don't know. I didn't really think about it. Alright, let's do this one then. Oh, these ones are easier. What the hell? This is so satisfying. $28. 63. Yeah, the damage increase from just using Spider-Man 1 is once it's sort of nuts. I have to keep remembering to keep it up. Is that level 1? Oh, thank God. Powerful gold piece. Power Pro equipable on auto. What does that do? Okay. Don't know what that means. It seems there isn't any effect yet. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so you probably have to do it once on each of them. Let's see all the stages first, I guess. Da, da, da. Powerful gold piece. Oh, you get a relic. Okay, I assume it still doesn't do anything. There's no effect. Okay, probably have to do the last one then. $172K. No. $380K. Wait a second, I just realized Ormican switched off the outfit. The golden pot. How? Okay, what does it do? I'm not a part of the crowd party. I'm heard she hates us. You can use tank surge with any tank. With the power tank, tank surge is upgraded. What the hell does that mean? You can use tank surge with any tank. I'm confused. I don't understand what this does. You can use tank surges. Oh wait, does this mean even if I'm on the other tank, it would let me use it? I think it does. I think. Alright, so normally my hit is... $28K. Okay, yeah, okay. So it gives you the power tank ability even when you're not on power tank. That's sort of good. House Splatoon, lots of fun. It's going well. Yeah, well, guess we gotta... I assume this just does the same thing for all the other ones too. We finished feeding the dogs, cooked my breakfast, all as well. level 50 bloaters who've just been playing. Tactical goal piece. Tactical pro. Okay, I see. Is this the end game? Yeah, this is post game. This is post game at the moment. No. We're getting lots and lots of relics. Who's attacking? You. this level ends too early. Golden frying pan. You can use tank vortex, yeah. Okay. Alright. Gangnam Style was 14 years ago. What's that? A song by Psy? I'm not familiar. Maybe I'm too young for it. I think the thing power is missing at the moment with my current setup is a reliable way to freeze. Because since this weapon doesn't attack very fast, it's not freezing very often. But on speed, the blast boot does a lot of freeze. Splashdown and boot. Yeah, splashdown I did put freeze on, but it didn't feel very reliable. Maybe I have to just put more on it. Hello, Yellow Mash. I got a feeling you really like this game. It's a good game. It's fun. I really want to try it out, but it'll be hard bullying my friends into buying Switches. I think this game is quite fun solo too. But the like games are always more fun with friends, to be fair, but I think this game works just fine solo. Your Raiders is coming in tomorrow. You're so excited. It's been like this game was a lot bigger and a lot better than I thought it would be. Seeing you play it has sold it, yeah. Like it's been really good. Because yeah, initially I was like, when this game was first shown, I was like, oh, it sounds sort of neat. And I wasn't too excited. But then what really sold me was like, there was a pre-launch like direct where they went through a couple of the things. I was like, okay, this game looks really good. And I was right. The trailer, the direct did indeed portray the game as I thought it would be. Like it was that and more. What I thought it would be and more. I think the game's really easy to recommend to anybody who already likes Splatoon, but I think even if you are new to Splatoon, it's quite fun. It's also not like a full price game, which is nice. Golden Steamer set. Every last treasure. Oh, they're all cooking utensils. Latest episode was Kiss Kiss Bankai. This guy's spoiling, we're about to watch it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we're watching the last season just for fun. Yeah, I want bigger freeze then on our splashdown. In the end, not better than Gwen. $8 for 100. Okay, I want to try a couple things here. I want to try the uppercut. Oh wait, I'm already doing it. Okay, we'll do that. I wonder if it's better just to do more damage. Something like this. Alright. What is that? Bottomless buffet. Can't call for help. Can we even do it together? I think we can. One of the things you love is how much it built off the gripes from the side mode it's based on. Salmon Run is cool, but man, did it need a lot of changing, and this game did a lot. Yeah, Salmon Run is fun, but it sort of quickly gets I won't say boring, but it's very repetitive, right? It's taken its place. What the hell? Okay. Add vertical damage. Ooh. nice. Yeah, I don't know if I like the uppercut. Four to six. How far does this go? Is it actually bottomless? Clueless. Okay, hold on. We haven't done some of these. Let's do some of these. Let's go get. I want my last level. But it's also anime night soon, so I'll have to leave. We'll do a couple and then I'll have to leave. Not reading. Well, bottomless doesn't always mean bottomless. It goes into hundreds. Okay. I see. That sort of game, huh? Colin, give me the scores. I can't see. It's too small for me. He got splattered by the fish stick drill. Oh, no numbers. Interesting. Okay, the buffer needs to die. Very nice. Wasn't close at all. It's gonna be the stupid blue one. Full course speed. Yoruichi's the only SS on the list. Did Gwyn deserve an SS? No. Made fun of by a 2020 unit. All the zero button stuff? Yeah, maybe. I'm fully maxed out. We've done it. All stuff unlocked here. Timeout, Colin, or we can do it. Alright, last one. I take the 2. I take the what? I take the time out. Why did he do that? I forgot we had that. It's been so long since we made that. I forgot we had that. I just want Colin and you to know that this was Omikin's idea. I think. I'm pretty sure it was Omikin's idea. Omikin was like, what if we made a command that was !Colin, and only when Colin types it does he time himself out for 6 billion years. Did the timeout himself. What a good sport. Murdy's zooming. Can I go up here? No, not really, no. Captain removed the timeout. Thank you, Cap. $15 yeah, this is the last stage. This is the last one. Welcome back, Colin. It's funny because I'm the type of person who'll type it without thinking. How long was that timeout in, like, not seconds? That was 2 weeks. Do it again. No. I remember when we first made it, people who were here when we made it were trying to like bait you to do it, but you weren't doing it. I think like Cajun was one of them too. Was I here? No, it would have been done without you being here. Otherwise, that defeats the point. It was meant to be a surprise. Like I said, it's been literal months, maybe even close to a year. I don't even know. It was around the time my timeout zeroed you. Yeah, exactly. Alright. That was a fun session, guys. It was November last year. Okay, so it's not been a year, but it's getting close. Alright, that was fun. I might do a little bit of off-stream farming. Just because everybody else has. I'm just saying. You got a slosher with icebreaker and flame spreader. Wait, that sounds good, right? Sounds good. Alright, chat. I've Anime Night. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow at 9 AM JST. Expect the podcast VOD to go up later tonight or tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll edit and upload that whenever I can. After Anime Night. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. What the? Wait, is Nico a trick card player now as well? What the hell? Alright, goodbye.